Hello, hello. Okay, looks like we're live. Let's go. Everything seems to be working. Let's do a quick test. Okay, that's working. Um, oh, hi. Hi. I see we have an Ike. Awesome. Lassitude, welcome. Oh, oh, cute. Thank you so much for using the little doggo. I'm calling him the doggo. How you doing, Lassitude? Welcome back. Chaos. Hello. Oh, so glad to see you. Okay. There's another ping. Um, awesome. Um, how you been, Lassitude? I haven't seen you stream in a little bit. Mew! Also known as Screamcat. Welcome! Awesome name. Um, how you doing? Welcome back. Gets banned for spamming? Spam away, buddy. I don't think we gotta ban you for spamming anytime soon. I don't know if we've even got slow chat on this channel. But yes, welcome! Welcome one and all. Thank you so much for coming along. Today we're working on continuing our biblically accurate streamer. There's a couple of redesigns I need to make. I had a good chat. Oh, I'm doing much better. Thank you, Chaos. I've got a couple of redesigns that need to be made. Dreamcast says the thumbnail, a sneak peek at biblically accurate swimsuit. Oh no, it was a bunny outfit, like just as a funny Easter thing. I also did. Uh, hang on, let me grab this. Cut that layer. And paste it here, I guess? There we go. So yeah, I was just messing around with the the idea of it being a cut that for a second. It being a yeah, an Easter suit. And I am actually okay, so I was thinking it might also be fun to have one of those for me for Easter. Well, I mean, we're getting actually that's a good point. You know what? As a treat, I'll make a Santa outfit for this. Because why not? But I've got a few other things I want to do tonight. We'll add that to the list, so stick around. Oh, hi, hello! We will certainly be making a Santa outfit either today, certainly sometime before Christmas. I actually gave her a bunny suit. Of course I did. How could I not? I was just thinking. You think I look good in a bunny suit? I'm really tempted to make one for this model, just to have it ready for Easter. As a treat. Lily, welcome. My goodness. Y'all love the bunny suit. Uh, Anywho, let's hide these. So, got a couple of redesigns that need to be done. We need to make an alteration to the forearms because they're looking a bit plain, and update the new belly plate for the side view. And aside from that, oh, I also want to go in and thin out all of these ridges. I'm glad you all like the bunny outfit. It is. I'm glad it's so well received. So let's get right into it. Um, and while we paint, how's everyone doing today? Lily, how's Canada treating you? Also, tomorrow's Stardew Valley. Don't forget. Oh, hang on. You know what? I'm gonna take a second. My Steam. And just double check for Lily that we have an open slot. I was about to say, I hope you join us, Lily, but then I realized, whoa, 55! My goodness. Been here since the very beginning. That's amazing. Okay, so we're just gonna quickly boot up Stardew Valley just for a second. Um, Indeed. It's impressive. Well done. Thank you so much. Cal says, doing good. Took a nap today to be a bit more rested for your stream. Aw, cute. Oh, hang on. Were you guys all in ads that whole time? Oh, I guess. But yeah, Lily, how's Canada treating you? I wonder if you'd be able to come along. Um, didn't get any ads? Okay, good. Let's see. Co-op? Host. Sleepy Fox Farm Farm. Farm 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 Farm. Uh, and then I think it'll let me pick which character here, and we'll be able to see if there's a free slot. Lily says, my head is hurting because I need to learn an insanely hard piano song. Canada is so boring, I was shopping. Boring Canada. Oh, hang on, it automatically puts me in as me. Where do I see the other players are? Options? how do I other characters? Oh, social. Robin, Lewis. Oh, yeah, that nobody likes me. I'm basically a hermit. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. I think there's 8 slots? Hang on. Valley. Valley. Max. Players. Eight! Okay, cool. So there is 1 slot. You have 1 slot free, Lily. And it's all yours if you want to come along. So, let's just get right to it. The name is long. Wait a sec. Oh no, is it a German name? I think I've had about all the German I can handle lately. Please, no more. Starts rocking backwards and forwards. Anyway, I finally managed to get myself to the gym. It's been a while. My poor body's been getting very flabby, I guess. I haven't been touching much grass as of late. I've been too busy streaming and doing all the ancillary that come along with being a streamer. It's a surprising lot of work. Making thumbnails, making streaming schedules, um, planning out streams, organizing stuff, community events, um, hanging with other streamers. What do they call it when you like hang out with other people who do the same thing you do? Connecting with other streamers. Oh, Chopin Waltz in B minor. Oh, okay. What's the name of the song? Interesting. Screamcat says, same, it's been almost a week since I quarantined myself. Oh no. Maybe we should go to the gym together sometime, you. Might be, might be more effective if we go together. You know, as a couple. Cal says, started sketching foxes today. I hope I'll be able to draw some fan art later on. Ooh. Well, hang on. I was meant to check this today, but I'll check it now. Once I've done this line. Yeah. Um, when was the magma? Let's take a quick look. Data dashboard. Where is it? Oh wait, no. It's here. In video producer. Ah, here it is. So the magma stream was 6th of December, my time. 6th. Okay, so it was a Saturday. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Wait, okay, so it's still a long ways. The 27th. It's gonna be the next collab drawing thing. But I'll give you plenty of time to practice. Chaos? Screamcast says, oh, because you're ill. Oh, yes, right, of course. You've still got that, horrific flu that you picked up while you're out doing shenanigans. Oh, you poor thing. Is it, has it got any better? Chaos says, just add it to my classical playlist. Lily says, why? Chaos says, cause it's a good song. And Lily says, what? No, it's not. I hate that song. Screencast says horrific flu. I don't know. It's just a cold. I think. I don't know. You sounded pretty in a rather nasty way. It certainly didn't sound pleasant to me. But I'm glad you're doing okay, buddy. Screencast says, yeah, I think I'm at the point where my cough is lining. Oh, okay, good. Have you been able to sleep much? Saying that sleeping was a bit of a hassle. All the coughing that was going on. Screencast says, I mean, it isn't pleasant, but I'm not worried about it. Okay. I'll be worried about you for you, since you don't seem to be doing enough of that for yourself. And nice. But yeah, Lily, you say you've been bored quite a bit in Canada? That's a shame. Canada's an awesome country. So much to see. You're not getting out to see any of it? Just go up in your hotel, I guess, the whole time? Or your friend's place? Yeah. Did you say you were gonna go visit a friend? Isn't your friend looking after you? Can I just it's over? I'm gonna have to. Yeah, the whole thing. Oh well. Shouldn't take too long. And deleted. Same thing. Deleted. Wait. Oh, we got two. Okay. Delete that. Uh, Doomcat says, yeah, I can't go to sleep early, but once I'm asleep, I don't call for anything. Oh, that's good. Lily says, oh yeah, oh, my friend, yeah, about that. I am already annoyed. Wow, that's fast even for you. Gray says, Funks! Hello! Yes, hello Gray, welcome back! How you doing, buddy? Okay, so we'll bring this up. Oh, hang on, wait, wrong layer. Yes, welcome back, Gray! How's the character modeling going? You made any progress? Oh no. Gradiff says, I'm in pain! Oh no. Oh wait, hang on, this is a lot more. Gradiff says, I love the Christmas tree behind you. Hi Chaos, hi Lily. Oh yes, I've actually got a slot on the schedule to make some Christmas assets. For the stream. Not sure what. But the Christmas tree I think is a Pando thing? Yeah, it's Pando. That's not me. Pando's tree. Ray says getting violated by Unity. Oh no. Unity is not a very kind engine. Did you want to talk about it? Maybe there's something I can help with? Perhaps? I mean, I thoroughly dislike Unity, but I seem to be, able to occasionally get it to do my bidding. I had the wildest fucking last night. My goodness. It was, first I was in, like, space? It was on, like, a highway that was in space. Orbiting a black hole. It was kind of like this floating road. Hang on, let's, taper this a bit better. Floating highway that just kind of, like, went off into nowhere, and there was this big old, like, black hole thing. And it was absolutely majestic, and it was in space. There was like stars and shit everywhere, and this long highway, and I was just walking along this highway in space, so don't worry about where the gravity is coming from. And then eventually, the highway, I don't know, I just kept on walking along the highway until eventually I got to like, to a planet. So the highway was like, down, down, down to this surface of this planet until it just kind of like, it was planet, and the black hole thing was still in the background doing its thing. And then eventually I got like down to the surface of the planet, and you couldn't see the black hole anymore because of the sky, and it was just kind of like a long highway going through this sort of arid desert thing. There was like, cacti. I think it must have been like my memories of going through Texas or the Arizona desert in America. And I was just walking along this highway, and there was this gas station that I walked past, and there was people in there, and I considered stopping to buy something, but I didn't, and there was this turnoff. I went to this I went down this turnoff and just kind of like went down this way a little, and then there was this rocky outcrop and cave in the rocky outcrop. So I thought, oh, okay, that dream logic. That seems like a great place to just wander into. Let me just wander into this cave on this highway in the middle of nowhere. So I go into the cave, and there's a whole heap of bug people in there. Well, not bug people. They were very alien. Like they, kind of big eyes and things, and kind of skittery, big bodies, and lots and lots of legs, lots and lots of legs. And I think they had wings. And I don't know, I just took one look at him and was like, okay, these guys are friend-shaped. And fortunately they were. And they were pretty cool. I just kind of like, went and, gave it a little head pat, and then I don't know, I left, and then I just thought, this stream's really, really weird. Why is the stream so weird? And then I woke up. So yeah, that was my space adventure. Grado says, can you check your Discord DMs? I've been seeing my suffering there. Sure. Let's, let's witness Grace suffering together, chat. And oh no. Bake test. Wait, you've been baking? Wait, why are you exporting bakes? Bake work, should be gray backup, should be gray. Gray size, gray should be testing, gray help. Gray please work, gray rig. I'm tired. Line gone. Please work. Stupid bake test, stupid test. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, these are wait, these aren't renders? Wait, it says these are all the renders I took. You can read the names. These are FBXs. These aren't renders. These are exports. What are you doing? What do you mean renders? Okay. I was very worried for a second there that you were extremely confused. For Ubity. Screencast says beep. It was not beep, unfortunately. Did you get to meet beep, or was it the bug people from the first Man on the Moon? I think it was like halfway between. They seem to have like. Okay, for anyone who doesn't know, beep is what's called a hiver from the Kenshi games. He's a defective hiver. Hivers are kind of like these bug people. They have these charming big eyes, and there's even a mod that makes them even bigger. And they have long necks, and they've got these weird carapacey things. They got, arms. And they're actually pretty dang. I think they're pretty dang adorable. They've got, I think, fingers. But their most defining feature is their feet. AKA, they don't have any. They just kind of have like these. They have thighs, and then their legs just kind of end in these sort of sticks. So they call them stickmen. And yeah, they're pretty cool little fellas. But Beep is a defective hiver. He got kicked out of his hive for being, well, dumb. And he says beep a lot. And he's a very hopeful, charming character, and we love them. He heart beep. 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 Yes, can we get a beep in chat for beep? Everyone, beep in chat. Beep in chat if you love beep. Screamcat says, also, for anyone who doesn't know, the bug cows from the First Man on the Moon are adorable. Oh, okay, I haven't seen First Man on the Moon. Sounds like a good time. Welcome, Panda! What do you think of my, beep rendition, you? Oh, wait, they also have, like, a little horn here. Forgot about that. They got those little on either side of their head. Fairly wrinkly in the joints. I've sunk. How many hours have I sunk into Kenshi? Kenshi. Where is Kenshi? That's why. That's why I can draw beep or hives in general from memory. 915 hours. You spend 915 hours in a game, you gotta remember something. Panda, welcome back. How you doing? Do you miss? Wait, do you miss Lily, or did you go along to Canada with them? Also, we never got a an explainer for why you're annoyed with your friend Lily. Like, what have they done to annoy you? I mean, could be literally anything, but I'm curious if there's anything in particular, or if you're just annoyed in general. Cal says that's more hours than I have in Factoria. Yeah, it's a wonderful game. The playthrough that I was on, I actually went through and you know what? Screencat, if you're interested in playing some more, I could send you the mod I'm using. Um, it basically turns all the main named characters, the ones with custom dialogue and interesting stuff like beep and interactions, and gives them all Hiver skins. Beep's already a Hiver, so that makes perfect sense. And yeah, so you can have a playthrough where you have a whole bunch of characters that are, they actually have dialogue and personalities and stories and stuff. Took me a hot minute to make it, but I was having a lot of fun with that. Um, Panda says Lily is not there anymore. She is calling me, and do you all know why she was crying? No, she said she was bored and annoyed with her friend. I don't know. Chaos, what did you do? Chaos, why did you make Lily cry? I'm joking, by the way. In case it wasn't obvious, I'm just teasing. We have no idea why Lily's crying. I hope they feel better soon. Um, Maybe they're just lonely. Is this their first time out of the country? Oh wait, no, they said they've traveled a lot. I mean, even if you have traveled a lot, you can still get homesick. I Even I find myself getting weirdly homesick sometimes. I've never really felt like I've had a home. You'd feel homesick for a place you've never known. Screamcast says I'd like to check it out. Awesome. I'd love to share it with you. TrueChaos says, I saw yesterday a post on Factorio subreddit where a specific modded playthrough took 1,119 hours. Honestly, pretty fun. Not how I was expecting that to end. So, I mean, have you played much Kenshi since since before? Kev says it was a playthrough of the hardest mod with extra added difficulty. Interesting. Oh man, I'd love to get back into Satisfactory. Ew. Ew, can we play Satisfactory? Just kidding, I don't have time for games anymore. Although, I could make time for games. I could make time for Satisfactory. Oh, Screamcast says, nah, I got kind of bored of it lately. Fair enough. Panda says, okay, great, you're innocent. She isn't crying because of you. Okay, so it was chaos. Good to know. Screamcat says, I can, in fact, play Satisfactory now. That my net. Oh, good point. Your net is good. Wonderful. Screamcat says, I'll still call them out for those weekly 1 GB updates. Yeah, that's not on Satisfactory though. Thanks, Chaos! Moment to shout out Chaos for the amazing work they do moderating the streams. Um, but yeah, that's not their fault. That's Unreal Engine's fault. They're really, really quite silly. Um, oh, Screencast says it's on them for using any engine which doesn't support incremental updates. Yeah, you don't know that it's not gonna support incremental updates. Like everyone's using Unreal, so everyone assumes it must be good because why would people be using an engine if it doesn't work? But terrible. Screencast says in current year especially. Yes. Unreal is also horrific when it comes supporting Linux. Like, I think I can guess what their beef is. I think it's like I think they don't want to compete with Steam because they've got their own launcher, and Steam is extremely Linux centric. Like, Steam loves Linux. Steam, I mean Valve. Kyle says my first instinct when seeing a new chatter is to check if they're a bot or not. Thank you. Swimcat says I'm so sad that Hiro Pito uses Unreal. Hiro Pito? Oh, of all people. I want him to be part of our gang the most. I mean, yeah, the game they're working on seems like it was kind of made for Godot. Speaking of which, we've got a new Godot developer on our Discord. Um, I think it was Magic? Something? I'm terrible with names. Apologies. But yeah, they're developing a math game with dice and stuff. Dreamcast says, I know, right? He doesn't rely on anything super special in terms of effects. Well, the Citadel is also an Unreal game, which is extra baffling because it's a boomer shooter. Which, again, kind of made for Godot. Like, Unreal's just adding a whole bunch of bloat. But I think that might be a cultural thing. The Japanese seem to like their Zaibatsus. And for anyone who doesn't know what a Zaibatsu is, it's like the mega corporations, like the cyberpunk megacorps that are just all over the place in Japan. It's like the default in Japan to be in a megacorp. Like, they have this real cultural fascination with them. Not like in the West where we kind of like just low-key despise anything megacorp related. In Japan, they just kind of deal with it, I guess. They've got a very it is what it is attitude towards the megacorps. They kind of get away with a lot more. Well, they do behave enough. Screamcat says true. The Citadel as well, although its development doesn't have 100 episode long first playthrough. My God. Oh, okay. Of Minecraft series with a cute intro that sounds intro sound and a nice guest. A nice guest. Oh no, niece. Niece guest. So I don't care as much. Fair enough. Okay. I think for this scroll. Oh wait, no, I can't even bring this one in. Oh well. Let's erase this. Find the layer with our nifty hold R and click key. Love that feature. Let's get to erasing. Speaking of Neato projects, Mew, you got any interest in getting back into game jams? Dreamcat says he did hang a horse, but I forgive him for that. You mean in Minecraft, right? He hung a horse in Minecraft. right? Fun fact, that's an example of a Mandela effect. They never actually say that in the movie. That whole, you do the thing, right? You do the thing, right? Yeah, it's not actually, I was making. What player are you on? That player? Wild? In Minecraft, thank you. Thank you for clarifying, eventually. Alright, let's erase the scroll. And then we can have a look. See how it, well, looks. Okay, yeah, I think it looks much nicer with the thinner crevices? I don't know. Yeah, that's an improvement, for sure. Alright, let's get in and some more erasing. Get rid of this scroll. Gray, welcome back! I've returned with my dinner. Awesome. Uh, player. Um, oh, Screamcat says, perhaps, I want to participate in a game jam with... Oh, my camera died. Fuck. Screamcat says, perhaps, I want to participate in a game jam with real-life teammate. Oh, okay. Which hopefully will become possible soon. Awesome. That sounds wonderful. Alright, reload the camera. Oh, that was easy. Hello! We're back. Grace says, oh yeah, I have returned with my dinner. Kat says, I never watched the movie, so I couldn't confirm or deny it? Or deny anyways. Welcome back, great. I feel like I missed some context. B. Oh, wait. You're talking about Star Wars? Yeah. Um, yeah, the meme line that never actually happens. The Mandela effect. And we're gonna get rid of the scroll. Let's merge these two scrolls. I'm getting sick of jumping between these two layers. Merge below. Cute. Yes. Cute. Huh. Layer? Oh, seems like I drew a scroll on the layer. Oh, that's a bit annoying. But, oh well, it's all good. Let's, get rid of this. I'm painting again, aren't I? There we go. Erase that. That's... okay. Kev says, I don't think I've watched any Star Wars movies at all. Really? Huh. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, the new ones are terrible. You haven't even watched, like, The Mandalorian or anything like that? Alright. Back to painting in gold trim. Kat says, nah. Going to the cinema was expensive, and I was never really into movies anyway. Fair enough. Mandalorian was a, TV series, though. It was, pretty good. I enjoyed it. It's a bit I'll get copyright struck by Disney just for humming the tune. Gets cancelled. But yeah, I don't go to the cinema much these days either. Unless it's something I'm, like, really, really keen for. Like, anytime Denis Villeneuve releases a movie, I'll at least try and get to the cinema for it. Even if I can't get to, like, a very good cinema where I am. Like, amazing. Oh man, I love Dune. Blade Runner was fantastic. Arrival was fantastic. Didn't even look down. Oh, and I'm also very keen to go see Hail Mary. I love the book. I'm a big reader. Cat says the last and only movie I saw in the past couple of years was the FNAF movie. There was a FNAF movie? I didn't even know that. Was it any good? Didn't even know that was a thing. How'd it go? Grace says the second one came out 4 days ago. Okay. But is it any good? I mean, I know taste is subjective and all that, but like, what's your impression of it? I don't know, I didn't watch it. Uh, oh, I'm asking, Chaos. They said that they'd seen it. Chaos says, yeah, I heard about it, but didn't care enough to check it out. Oh, okay. But how was the one that you did see? It's interested in, movie, or game to movie adaptations? Because usually they're terrible. Um, I can't really think of any video game adaptations that have really worked. I know, surely it's got to be in something. Or game to movie. There's been a couple of movie to game adaptations that have worked. The Mad Max ones were pretty good. Dreamcast says, sadly, a lot of movies are made only for cinema, which is why all the dialogue is quiet and there's extremely loud sounds in between. Even despite this, I'd rather watch movies. I mean, yeah, but don't they make separate edits for that? Pretty sure there's a cinematic edit and a edit for exactly that reason. Where they, actually like re remix the sound. Great F says Sonic worked pretty well. Did it? Oh, okay. Kath says it was interesting. I don't know how to criticize it since I don't know many movies. Fair enough. At least you're honest. Dreamcast says I'll be on the lookout for non-cinematic edits of movies. I mean, yeah. Pretty sure if you're getting it on a movie, it is non-cinematic. Like that's kind of the point. Creative says, well, they are making a fourth movie, so I think it did work. Oh, okay. Huh, I guess. At least someone liked it. Okay, there's the lines in. Yeah, it looks much better with thinner legs. Oh, thinner leg crevices. Sorry. Cow says it was supposed to be an event where I go out with friends and meet his friends too, but one of the friends' girlfriends took so long to get ready that it would have been too late for me to go with them, so I went alone. Oh, damn. Random girl just being a cliche. Dreamcat says, that's how it is, then... Oh, if that's how it is, then even the non-cinematic versions are for cinema because their volume sucks. Yeah, probably. Alright, let's look up another anatomy reference. Oh, yes. Alright, I think this will do. But yeah, shame about that one person messing up the knife for everyone. That's, horrible when it happens. Ray says, how was your day, lovely fox? Um, it was pretty good. I managed to get the gym. It's been a while. So that was nice. uh, Not a lot else. Just woke up and, got ready for stream, I guess. Yeah, woke up, had some breakfast, went to the gym, had some lunch, got ready for the stream. Show us those muscles then. I haven't actually been going to the gym much lately. Been too busy. Um, so not much muscles to report, I'm afraid. Kev says, yeah, a bit unlucky. I was hoping to meet people. Yeah, it is a shame. Kev says, but I would have waited for them. Oh, but if I would have waited for them, I would have only gotten home after like 2. Oh, okay, yeah, that's 2 a.m. That's very late. Okay, let's move the line out of this middle. This line. Screamco says, oof, they couldn't have gone without her and just joined later? Oh, and let her join later? Yeah, I was thinking that too. But, you know, guys and their girlfriends can be, unfortunate. Okay, cool. Oh, that's just Panda going to sleep. Cal says, yeah, I don't know. Annabelle, welcome! Hey, how are you? My headphones are not working today. Can you reply to me in short chat? Hi! Exclamation mark. Uh, thanks for the follow. But yeah, that is a shame. Especially since you seemed like you were really excited to meet these people. Okay, so I'm thinking have something similar going on for this one. Oh, dang it, I'm on the wrong layer again. You can roll D. Okay, so we need the line art layer. Wherever that is. There it is. Got him. Magic Fuba, welcome! Hey! Just talking about you. Magic Fuba, you're working on a game in Godot, right? Ah, yes. We were just talking about the Godot engine and how there's a lot of games that are being made for Unreal that should really be made for Godot, made in Godot. It's a really well optimized and lightweight engine. And if you're making like a boom shooter or something like that, like the Citadel or you know, anything fairly simple, kind of ideal. Whereas something like Unreal is really way too over-engineered. Lots lots of extra stuff that just need to be there. Okay, I don't like this reference. Magic Football says, well, you can mess up your game in any engine. That's fair. But for simpler game, oh, Major Fubar, oh, Major Magic Fubar says, but for simpler games, Unreal is overkill, I guess. I never worked with it. I've worked with it quite a bit. It's it's very over-engineered. Dang it. Not typing. Sure do every single day. HFuber says, today I started with my LMMS for background music. Oh, okay. Is that a, like, large music model? Like an AI generated thing? Grace says, I worked on Unreal for 2 months and I felt totally out of place. Godot feels much more safe for me. It is. Uh, Magic Fubar says, you can also call me Major Fubar. It's fine. Yes, sir. Salutes. Grace says, it's dumb, but I like Godot because it has fewer features than Unreal or Unity. It's not dumb. And it doesn't really have that fewer features. They just, very nicely partitioned. Like, it has... I feel like it's got just as many features as Unity. It's just, more accessible. Magic Fubar says, previous Linux multimedia software. Oh! Interesting. Linux multimedia. Okay. Grade says Unreal and sometimes even Unity feels overwhelming with the amount of features. Yeah, but I think it's more the amount of features they throw at you at one time. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit suspicious about this inanimate person. Yeah. Annoying having to type at them. Let's see. Okay, so what if we made... split here and put like another... and I don't know, reaches more problems. Ah, there it is. Actually, I'm a graphic designer. I make a logo banner, overflow panels, an outro, and a reasonable price. It was an ad! Chaos! You're supposed to protect me from these people. I'm kidding, there's no way to see that coming. Tell me your Discord username and I can show you my work on Discord. Thanks, Chaos. Man, I wonder, was that a bot? Yeah, I was expecting it to. It's actually the second one I've got of someone, like, on Twitch. But I wonder, was that maybe, like, a really... Nobody save us. I see, nobody is safe from this kind of stuff. Oh my goodness, they're everywhere. But yeah, that's the second one I got. I got one last night as well. They were even more subtle, and they actually managed to, get into my Discord. Thanks for hydration! It's... yeah, I wonder, was that like an actual person fishing for commissions? Or do you think maybe it was kind of bot? Could have been a bot. Bots are getting very clever nowadays. Ah! Okay, I see. Ah, so they've probably gotten banned from other Twitch channels as well. If Twitch has marked them as suspicious. Let's see. Add in like a thinner one here. Like this. The other side first. Oh, okay, I saw plenty of them on the League Streams channel. Ah, I see. Account was created 20... ah, okay. So it's either a throwaway or a bot. It's tricky. Because, like, as a platform, you don't want to make it, like, too difficult for people to, sign up and start using a platform. But at the same time, the easier you make it, the easier it is for bots to just, auto-make an account for spamming people and just making your platform terrible. Not an easy problem to figure a solution for. Like the predicament. Chaos says, and they were actually watching the stream and chatting with him. Yeah. Yeah, they do that. Some of them are extremely subtle. Which is a shame. They're really wasting your time. Like, I don't know why they'd bother, because they just make you upset with them. I'm never going to be buying service from someone who's wasting my time just fapping around. I mean, I'm never buying service from someone they just randomly message me on Twitch. Full stop. But dragging it out doesn't help. Wasting my time. Magic Fubar says, isn't it kind of ironic that an quote-unquote artist tries to sell their art as a service to a streamer drawing on the stream right? Actually, that brings up a good point. This is an art stream. Why would they be like? I made this yesterday. I can do this myself. Like this is actually like they're selling me something that's actively on stream. I didn't. Yes, thank you, Fubar. I didn't even think of that. Very good point. Kale says he just didn't care since he used AI to make his banner. Oh, Chaos is probably right. They probably are just using AI to generate these. I have heard of I forget who it was, but they were talking about how they really wanted someone to help them with translating their stuff, and they didn't want to use a AI model because the stuff that the AI models spat out was just garbage. Like they knew enough about the language to know that it was trash. So they went out and got someone from I think it was Fiverr or something, and the work they got back was exactly the same as the stuff they'd rejected from the AI model. There's a lot of people out there nowadays who are just using AI content on these, especially on these cheaper websites like Fiverr. Yeah, be careful commissioning quote-unquote artists from a lot of these places. Um, Wait, fix what? Oh, it moved it again? Oh, but I changed it before the stream. I'm sure I did. Thanks, Chaos. Uh, Probably what? Yeah. Major Football says, yeah. It also kind of hurt when you thought LMMS is AI for music, and I would be using AI. Well, I mean, I don't have anything against it. I mean, I've been playing around with a AI bot in Minecraft. It's been actually a really good time. Just chatting with them and stuff. It's fun. Um, so, you know, and I've got a friend who used. Why are you not? Oh, because I'm button. Who made their intro song and outro song with AI, and there's nothing wrong with it as long as you're honest about what you're doing. Treecast says AI can be used for great things too. Yeah. Magic Fuel says I only see the bad things about AI because those are worse than the benefits. I don't. Maybe. I think we're just still figuring things out with the AI thing. Like I'm getting flashbacks like .com bubble stuff. Like everyone hated the internet initially, and now everything's done with it. So I don't know. Yeah, lots of scammers. All those videos look real as fuck. Yeah, but these are all beefs that people had with the internet when it first cropped up. Chaos says IMO. Oh, in my opinion, AI can do much better than worse, but there needs to be limitations on it. Yeah, we really need to figure out a way around it. Yeah, but no need to ruin a good mood. Oh, don't worry about that, Fubar. Our moods aren't so easily ruined. This is important stuff to talk about. Like, don't feel bad for bringing this stuff up. It is really important that we talk about this stuff. And I'm happy to use this platform for that. So yeah, if there is something you want to talk about, don't be shy, buddy. Don't worry about ruining the mood or anything like that. That's coward talk. Oh, Metrofuba says my mood can get ruined pretty easily, so I mean, okay, fair enough. If you don't want to talk about it, I respect that. But I don't know, I can keep a pretty chipper mood in all sorts of hazardous situations. So if there's an idea you want to explore with someone who can sew in hopefully a somewhat entertaining manner, even grim subjects, I have a quite well attuned dark sense of humor. Whisper, Godot, Whisper. Godot's great. I love Godot. Or Godot. Um, forget which way it's actually supposed to be pronounced. I like to try and I like to try and what's the term? Switch between the two? I don't remember. Rotate. I like to rotate the two, like Godot and Godot, because see that way I'm upsetting the maximum amount of people. Because it seems to be about 50-50. Half the people are convinced it's spelled pronounced Godot, and half the people are convinced it's pronounced Godot. And then there's another branch of people who think it's pronounced Godot or something. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna start calling it Godot. Maximum angst. Um. I guess that's another way of doing the art form. Godot. Out in Godot. But yeah, I haven't had a chance to work on my fishing game at all in a good long while, which is a bit upsetting. All right, that'll do. Let's go on with the side view. What are we gonna do? Oh, we gotta thin out these a bit and redo the belly plate. All right, let's start with the belly plate. So yeah, Godot's great. Speaking of AI stuff, I was okay ages and ages ago. Speaking of AI stuff and game engines, I was playing around with a what's it called? Neural network algorithm in Unity, and it was actually a really good time. The original idea was to make kind of like a colony sim thing where all the little fellows are actively learning. It's like a what was it? Like Spore, where they actively learn as you're going. Then I had the idea of making it a Dragonflight game, where you've got this initial calamity. Someone opens up a ancient something, some MacGuffin, but it releases all these creatures, like these Cthulhu-esque creatures, and they've just recently like entered our reality sort of vibe, and they're still figuring stuff out. So as the game progresses, they actively learn how stuff works, and they progress from model to model, and actively get smarter and start using more tools and tactics and shenanigans like that. Anyway, that was just a scheme I had. But yeah, I do like the idea of using uh AIs, particularly neural networks for AI, like, game AI, navigation, that sort of thing, just to make things easier, I guess, and make things more believable. Magic Football says, a great way to use neural networks for football. Okay, so that's done. Now we've got to thin out the... Need to thin out these, though. Actually, no, let's leave those as is. Okay, cool. So now we can get into painting up the porcelain. Magic Football says Arc Raiders does the same when I am not wrong. Enemy gets smarter, but also makes mistakes, which makes it real. Yes, absolutely. I had a big long chat with Screencat about theories for making an AI that feels real, but also, like you said, makes mistakes. That's important. I mean, oh, that's late. There we go. There's the old one. Meiji Fuba says mistakes, but not on purpose, as in trained to do so. Yeah. Things like hallucinations, things like misinterpretation, things like uh mistracking, object permanence, because a lot of the times, like with traditional AI, quote unquote, the if-else statement AI, can you take a look at your DMs? I need your opinion about this. Oh, sure. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, cute. His arms are too close to the torso for some reason. But he's working now. Yippee! Okay. Ah! Me failing at clicking. Lily, welcome back. How you doing, Lily? Is everything okay? Um, so yeah, my character's hands actually go into her hips when you've got the maximum hips. It's horrible. But that's a VR chat thing. When you're using like hand trackers, it's not a problem. Um, Ike! Hi, Ike! Just wondering. Uh, yes, it's you! You are famous. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it clipping. That's pretty common. That's extremely common. Okay, I'm gonna bring the hair back, and then I gotta go for a bathroom break, but I will be back in just a minute. Um, yes. I'll miss you. Back. Hello. Okay, let's get rid of right layer. Be right back. Gone. Ta-da. Hello. I've returned. What I miss? It does look cute. I'm 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 glad it's going so well. You're really progressing well in this, Gray. So proud of you. Um, Gray says, is 18k tries good this model? Yes, 18k tries is tiny. I think my current model is like 70. Um, depending on which version you're using. Like the HD one is 70k tries. But yes. Chaos says the cutest Grey in existence. Yes, very cute. Grey says bye. Oh yes, don't fall. I did not fall. I survived. My Shifuba says, oh no, please no. Grey says, since now you are back, I can go pee. Okay, good luck, Grey. Stay safe out there, or in there, around there. Lily says, easy or hard or ultra long sentences? Please no. Maybe start slow and build up pressure. Oh, okay, so we're doing the frog boiling thing? We're boiling the fox? Please don't. Please don't boil the fox. But I don't want to be boiled. Oobah! Thanks for the hydration. Delicious. I do have more plans for, I want to make a little soundboard. I've got to make, like, the yapping... Oh, actually, I made a start on... Where is it? Tail wag, happy fox. Assets. Base 2. Should be here. There it is. I made a start on the yapping fox emote. And then I'm gonna use this for soundboard stuff. The various foxes making, you know, yapping and howling and that sort of thing. Yes, yap yap yap. Pretty happy with how it's looking so far. Oh shit, wrong. Gotta make a fox crying. We start with the water needed for boiling. I don't want to get wet. Yap yap yap. Yes. Buba says. Hang on, wait. No. Okay, if we're gonna do this, you gotta tell me what the word means in English first. I don't want to be saying, like, stuff that I don't know what it is. That's where I draw the line. I don't want you guys getting me in trouble. I mean, Fubar I trust. Lily? Hmm. They're a bit suspicious. Wait, wrong fox. Wait, you know what? You know another fox? Oh wait, oh sleep. Yeah, that's the bot. Um. But yeah, I would appreciate the English as well. Because you're so cute and bullyable. But yes. I wanna add a, like, channel points. Ooh, I should add, like, a cyber fox. And I can have all the cyberpunk things, like the, you know, the cyberpunk theme. Nah. Wait, why me? Then you don't trust me? Of course I trust you. But I also really enjoy bullying you. You see the predicament I'm in? Ah, okay, drink stand. Okay. Fox, I remember. Oh no. Did I just hit an event flag? Getrankstand. Getrankstand? How's that? Okay, for someone who hasn't spoken a word of German in, like, years, and even then was not even remotely fluent, I'm being nice here. What? A German being nice? Never happened. Lily says, when we will play Stardew Valley, I will talk only to bully you and then mute again. Wonderful. I'll look forward to it. So you'll be able to join us, even though you're traveling? Okay, Fubar says, okay, Lily, raise the level by 300%. I feel like I'm in like a Dragon Ball Z training montage. I'm collapsing under the weight of all these ridiculous German words. Also, interesting that I don't seem to have a say in this. You two are just like, oh yeah, let's torture Fox with German some more, and I'm just supposed to what? What? I just deal with it? Lily says, I will play on Kitty's PC, but on my account. Oh, okay, cool. So, have you had a chance to see any of Canada yet, Lily? Ubar says, yeah, why the question? I didn't even remember what I asked. So yeah, Lily, have you had a chance to see any of Canada? Like, have you had a chance to go to, like, the snowfields, or, hang on, wait. Oh yeah, it's winter there now. Have you been out to the snow? Have you seen the forests? Oh man, I went and checked out the enormous redwood forests down near Vancouver, and by golly, those trees are huge. Why are they so big? Ragabat, welcome. Ew, hello. We were just talking about Stardew Valley. How you doing? Yay! Yes. Also, really hope that you can join us for the next Magma session. We had a really good time. I drew so much food. This is looking nice. Oh yes! She's let me bring her hair back because she looks a bit silly without it. Ta-da! Oh, also, we have a bunny outfit for if we want to have like a bunny Easter episode, and also the beach episode. Let me bring her hair back. Actually, Fubar says he tried hard to change the subject. Clever fox. No, I wasn't. I know I can't get anything past you. Lily says, I still will say the word. I have good plans. Oh no. Very concerned. Ragabat, the Germans in chat have been bullying me with their horrific language. they've been throwing these absurd words at me and then getting me to say them. Education. Oh, is that what we call it? They have. I don't know why I seem to attract so many Germans. I have almost as many Germans as I have American viewers, apparently. Which is interesting. Also interesting that I got viewers from, like, the two sides of the Pacific. Like I'm sandwiched between you, here in Australia. But yeah, Ragabat, how's your day been? Oh, also, you haven't seen the new emotes. I've got, let's see. Okay, I don't know which of these you've seen, so I'm just gonna post them all. That one and that one. There we go. New emotes. Attracting too many Germans. Gray says, are you sure you're not Polish? You're attracting too many Germans. Gosh, I hope not. They do seem very intent on expanding. Ragavat said, is cussing in chat legal? Yeah, go ahead. I'm sure Chaos will... Like, actually, no, ask Chaos. Chaos is the mod. Fox art. Yes! I want to make a better one. Like, one that's got, like, a fox, you know, hugging a heart, one chewing on a heart, or something. Maybe that'd make a good animated emote. Uh, yeah. The Germans just want to dominate you. I have had this experience. You're not the first German to try and dominate me. I don't know. I don't know. Just like me, I'm kidding. Aw, why are you kidding? But yeah, I don't know why Germans seem to like me so much. I seem to be very popular with the Germans. Um, Ragavan says cute. Yeah, they're after your Aussie ass. They kind of are. I really do think it's the accent. Something about the Australian accent, and also Australians and Germans just seem to get along really well. Uh, Guten Morgen? I know that one. Guten Morgen. Kat says, what do you mean? It's your stream. I just follow your orders. Yeah, but see, this way I get to blame you when things go wrong. And take all the credit when things go right. You see how it works? Grace says you're a very likable person. Oh, thanks. Lily says 10 out of 10. Fuba says 10 out of 10 agree. Awesome. Nailed it. It's about time I got a win. Okay, what's next? Grey Dev says, I'm grinding my charisma skill just to be able to flirt with Fox. Oh, I see. Well, you're doing a pretty good job of it so far. Also, you don't have to grind your charisma skill. You're one of the most charming people I know. Uh, this says, okay. I don't think that one was meant for me. Gray says that pause will make a fine edit. Wonderful. Goodness. The Germans are colluding in chat. Very concerned. What are they planning? I'm scared. Chaos? Do you know what they're saying? How worried should I be? Chaos says, me thinking of the memes and Gray of the edits. Oh, I'm glad I'm so memeable. Gray says, it's good for supporting our friendly neighborhood fox. Aw, that's very sweet of you. I appreciate it. Much appreciation. Big love. Also, you get extra emotes. Huh? Wait, did I miss something? Oh, Magic Football said, is there anything good to do with gifted subs? I got one and didn't even notice. Okay, so it gets you a couple of things. One, it allows you to skip or pause ads. It gives you access to the subscriber emotes, which are all the animated ones. So any emote that's animated, that's subscriber only. Um, oh yeah. I get a little bit of money from that. I think I get 20. Wait, I think Twitch keeps 20% of it or something like that. And the rest of it goes to the channel, which I'm gonna sync. Well, yeah, I'm gonna use a good chunk of that to pay for a Minecraft server when we're done with the Stardew Valley thing. And yeah, gonna have a little 1 month of Minecraft server. Oh, also you get no ads. That's the best part. Yes, you get to have me all to yourselves while the ads are playing. Lily says, I said we need to teach you words that people often use, not words that are unique. Ah, that would actually be very helpful. Because I'd like to visit Europe sometime in the near future. And Germany will obviously be one of those places. So, learning a little bit of extra German would be very handy. Mostly, I think be spending most of my time in Scandinavia because I just love those kind of countries. The fjords, um, the mountain, the forests. Ragabat says, Folks, have you heard of Eternos? Yes, I have. I've forgotten where, though. Chaos says, oh, right, that's why I didn't have ads. Was so used to watching ads I didn't even notice. Uh, Chaos says, fan meet in Germany? I can fan meet everywhere. I'll just... The way I usually travel is I just land at an airport with my backpack and just figure it out from there. So yeah, I'll probably wind up in Romania at some point. Romania, Bulgaria, Germany. But like I said, I think I would very much like to spend most of my time up in Scandinavia because, well, definitely not going to France. uh, well, okay, if I do go to France, it'll just to be to teach the French. But yeah, what is Aternos? I've forgotten. That was a little while ago. Aternos. Oh, it's a Minecraft server? Oh, it's a Minecraft hosting place? Maybe? Reddit, does Aternos really work? Host Minecraft server. Ah, yes. Oh, it lets you create Minecraft servers, FPR, oh, for free. Most mods allowed. Oh, okay. Oh, the catch is you have to go to the site. Oh, that actually might be very good because we're. Oh, that'd be very cool for like just daily. Like if we're only doing the Minecraft thing once a week, that would actually be kind of ideal. Oh, okay. Is that where you guys were playing? I thought Mew had a hosting service. Okay. Um, Gray says it's so laggy, not a good experience at all. Ah, okay. Well, we can give it a test run. But yes, I'll look into it. Thank you. I'll keep that tab open, and I'll spin one up, and we'll just get a bunch of people from various places into it, and we'll see how it performs. Great says, it's not worth the trouble, by the way. We use it a lot, and it becomes almost unplayable after 5 people. Ah, okay. Yeah, we'll be having, hopefully, a lot more than 5 people. I mean, we've already got 8 people in the Stardew Valley, and I think a lot more people will be interested in playing Minecraft. Ragabat says, I love oats, honey yogurt. Oh my goodness. I love porridge with yogurt. So good. It goes on reduced to clear occasionally because, yogurt, you gotta sell it, otherwise it goes bad. Or it goes toxic. But yes, I quite love having it with my oats. Very good time. Chaos says, yep, we had 3 people with a couple of automated farms and it was getting laggy already. Ah. See. Yeah. I mean, if I do spin up a server, I think I'd want it to be data packs only because it's a bit of a hassle for everyone getting the mods in. And with data packs, you just have it on the server and then the client will automatically download them or automatically request to download them. Gray says, since servers are free, a lot of people are using them. It's not the best option. Hmm. I mean, it sounds ideal because of the... Oh, actually, Ragabat. Uh, if you have a second, I don't know if we've run the idea past you for how we would host the server. Are you still here? Are you paying attention? Yes. Okay. So the idea is that we'd have let's see. Okay, here's the spot. So we'd have the server open for a month, and that month's broken up into, let's say, 4 brackets. And it'll be opened up on one Wednesday, and it'll be closed on another Wednesday. And then we got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then the next Wednesday. And then these days here are kind of our event days, where, I stream it, and everyone should be, we try and get everyone on. And so this first day will be the start day. Grey Dev says we can try if you want to. Yeah, we can give it a go. Every day is Foxy Day for me. Cute. Okay, so this is the start day. And so we just kind of like get started, make our builds, and the server will stay open for all this time. But the nether is closed. Or like a little nether gate. So the nether is closed. And on this day, so on the first Wednesday, we open up the nether. And then everyone can like jump into the nether and we can, do the start of the nether content altogether and get established. And then, if people want to, build in the nether, do nether shenanigans, they can do that for the rest of the week. And then the second week is the stronghold. I don't know how, hold. Do a stronghold. And then we go to the end. And we all do the end and the dragon together as a crew. Maybe? I'm glad you think so. There you go. There's an end portal. And we all do the dragon and stuff together. And then, people can hang out and explore and do the end stuff. And then the last week, I guess, would be I've got one too many weeks. Get out of here. And then last week would just be kind of like a final farewell, like a big, last hurrah. How do we? Oh, I know how I would draw that. It'd be like kind of like a last hurrah, kind of like a party popper thing. What do you think? Oh, it's 4 weeks. Oh, hang on, wait, you're right. Well, I guess then it'd be, yeah, you're right. Hang on. Well, it's 3 to 4 weeks, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, and a bit. Anyway, not important. And then I guess this week could just be, I don't know, how else would we break it up? Start, nether, and I guess then it'd just be a week break. And then get on to something else. Are those arrows pointing down and flipping the bird? I mean, you know what? They can be whatever you want, vtuber. But yeah, so the idea is that I'd rent the server for just a month. It'd just be a 1 month server rental. And we do all this content, and then we'd have like a month off where we go and play something else on Wednesdays. And then maybe we can come back the next month. That'd be 1 month Minecraft, and then 1 month, I don't know, what else could we play together? I don't know, something else. And then we could have another month of Minecraft after that. So, what do you think? Does that sound like a genius planning? Sounds so fun. Giggles. Okay, cool. New agrees. And I'm gonna leave this here because I feel like I'm gonna have to explain this to other people. What's everyone else think? Do you have any other Minecrafters in chat? Oh, and there was another idea that we could have each of the sessions be in a different biome. So there's seed checkers you can get, or you can use. That you put in a seed and it'll give you like a top-down map of what the seed will generate as. And the idea is that we'd use extra large biomes. And then, the first one might be in a desert, the second one might be like a tundra, third one might be like a jungle or something. The order, maybe we can do like a vote or something, like a poll. But yeah. Have the events be in different biomes every time. Who says imagination is a top powerful tool? It really is. Grace says I yearn for the mines. Oh man, it would be nice to have like an entirely... I have been wondering what it'd be like to have like an entirely underground playthrough. Like no one's allowed in the overworld. I don't know, make a command block or something that causes people wither damage if they're outside. And you see what people build when they're like forced to be entirely underground. Like a whole dwarven society. We can do that? I don't know, I can think of lots of really interesting, and I also really want to make a nether only playthrough. Where again, same, every minute you're out of the nether, you take damage. So, you can dash through the nether portal to grab like important blocks from the overworld, but you got to get back to the nether ASAP. Terrain generation mods? Yes, there is. In fact, I've been playing on I've been doing a nether-only playthrough in single-player Minecraft, and it's actually a good bit of fun. It's got a mod that, radically increases the size of nether biome, like the height of the nether, and nether biomes. Where do you find wood? Underground? Well, I was thinking I could add a data pack. Or make a data pack. Oh, it's probably a data pack already out there. That changes the mushrooms. The mushroom stems to work like wood blocks. So you can craft out of them and do all that stuff. And add a underground mushroom biome data pack as well. Oh, and there's Minecraft. But I quite like the idea of using mushrooms, like big old mushroom farms underground. Like we're real dwarves. But yes, Minecraft is a good point. Although you need trees. And I don't like the idea of trees being grown underground, so the idea of having mushroom farms, like giant mushroom tree farms, it just sounds so good to me. What if you can find azalea trees? Oh, that's a good idea. Shrooms! Ike, hello! But yes, it would be really cool to have some extra underground biomes. The lush caves would be really, really cool. to find. Like, they've got some really cool underground biomes now. They've got the dripstone caves, they've got the lush caves, and there's already data packs that add like mushroom biome caves, which just sounds so cool. I don't know if you can find azaleas. Well, you'll be able to find azalea trees in the lush caves biome underground, right? I mean, yeah. Uh, Radev says they grow naturally. You just gotta bone meal them. Yeah. Cat says I haven't played much recently. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So you can just find the azalea. Well, you can find the azalea trees in lush cave biomes. You can just bully the leaves until you get some saplings, and then boom, tree farm. But again, I love the idea of mushroom farms to grow. I mean, because you can grow like the mushroom tops, like the top parts. That's food. How do I an F? Food. And then you got the stem that you can then use as wood. And that just kind of makes sense to me. It's kind of like Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress, when you get down to like the deep underground, you find giant mushrooms, and you can use the stalks of those as lumber. Yeah, I think that'd be heckin' fun. Cat says that would be a really cool idea, not just generic Minecraft playthrough like all of them. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll start with a generic Minecraft playthrough just to get everyone, settled in. But yes, it would be really cool to have some more unique playthroughs. I really do adore the idea of having like a dwarf fortress playthrough. Having everyone connect up their little dwarf holes with underground highways, paths, caverns. And also you've got the deep dark now, which is like really, really interesting. Because yeah, have people actually building stuff underground. But yes, another playthrough would also be really fun. Have to do it with mods though, because I'm pretty sure all the Nether improvement. Oh, maybe they have some as data packs. Cav says it would also be interesting if you use mods for proximity chat and maybe have echoes. Yeah, I'd like to avoid like okay, if we go with mods, okay, that's fine. But I would like to do my best to avoid mods because again, it just makes especially for like the earlier episodes, just to make it easier on people might be new to Minecrafting, like through the caves. Yeah. I haven't done the foot yet. Oh well. We missed plate. But yeah, I think that'd be really. And again, Nether, the Nether is a surprisingly fun place to be stuck, especially since they have the new respawn, Nether respawn blocks that you charge up with glowstone. So you can, you can still you can't have a bed in the Nether, but you can still have some respawn mechanics. And yes, having hoglin farms in the Nether is horrific because they are constantly trying to kill you. Everything is dangerous in the Nether, which I love. Kev says, I use mods anyway, at least for optimization of my piece. Almost. Ah, oh, really? That's interesting. Hmm. I think you can use. Oh yeah. Those are just client-side mods, though. You don't need everyone to have those mods. It's okay if just one person has a modded Minecraft thing. Uh, when we even want to do that? When we're done with the Stardew Valley playthrough. I'll do my best to have it all organized in time. Uh, we won't be doing the crazy cave playthrough first. We'll just do a, fairly basic vanilla playthrough to start with the locked content, like the weekly content unlocks. Cal says, yeah, I know. I use the mod pack fabulously optimized to get better performance in general. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, Minecraft is such a low-res game, and it kind of markets itself as something that should be very potato-friendly. It's very unoptimized. Surprisingly unoptimized. And, oh, Lily, do you have Minecraft? Love to have you. But yeah, I've been playing with Burley occasionally on their server, and it's been a good bit of fun. They also have a monthly thing that they do. Uh, they're kind of limited on space, I think. Am I not? Well, he says, yes, of course I have Minecraft. Oh, my bad. Oh, we're about to have the server reset. So, if everyone can, hold on to your hats, we will be back in just a minute. If we're not back automatically, just hit that F5 on your keyboard or refresh your browser, and that'll bring everything back. It should only be gone for like a couple of seconds. It's annoying, I know, I'm sorry. I'll miss you. Don't forget about me. Remember my name. Okay, that was a bit anticlimactic. How's your day? Or Control F5 for professional refreshing. Oh yeah, I mean you don't have to go to like the hardcore refresh. That's for when regular refresh just doesn't refresh enough. I heard you like refreshing, so I refreshed your refresh. Lily, no. Always Control F5? I honestly don't know the difference. I always just thought of Control F5 as like super refresh. I don't know what the difference is. It's just a more refresher refresh. Okay, I'm surprised it's taking so long. Maybe it's not gonna happen anymore. Maybe they decided to stop bullying me with these restarts. Okay, usually the second I say that, it does it. Huh. Uh, Uber says, I think it was about catches. Catching. It will now. Well, usually it does. Usually all I have to do is say, oh, I guess it's not doing it anymore, and then poof, it happens. But, huh. And we're... Oh, wait, hang on. And we're back. Hello, chat. So sorry. I should probably check YouTube. Make sure I don't have anyone, trying to... I don't know if you've seen the other one. Trying to get my attention over there. Let's see. Sleepy box. Oh, I have 16 subscribers on YouTube. Awesome. Oh, I have 16 subscribers on YouTube. Okay, I have the chat open now. Hello, welcome back. Um, actually, Foodball says I already. So okay, I've tried looking for an internet provider that doesn't do this, and there are none in my region. What it's doing is because they're running out of IP addresses, they're doing something called IP bundling. So they just get a whole bunch of users, and I don't know how it works, but they just give us all the same IP, and then on the ISP side, the ISP remembers our individual IP, I don't know, extensions? Um, but yeah, it's because the Australian network hasn't moved from IP, I think it's IPv4. So they're running out of IP addresses on IPv4, I think it was. So everyone's moving over to IPv5, but the Australian ISPs haven't gotten around to doing that yet because I don't know. I guess they can't be bothered. But yeah, until that happens, which doesn't look like it's happening anytime soon, it's just something that happens. And I think it's got something to do with that. Again, it just hangs for a minute, but that minute, like, YouTube doesn't mind. YouTube keeps streaming. It doesn't even notice. But for some reason, Twitch gets very upset and yeah, does not like being ignored for even a second. Twitch is a very, very needy platform. Actually, I say that in jest, but Max, why did you say puff? What? Oh, only because you said that? Possibly. Welcome back, Chaos. Um, just like me. What? Welcome back, Gray. Nature says, as a German politician once said, the internet is new for all of us 2013. I remember that. God, that was embarrassing. God, German politicians are so out of touch. Oh! Gray says, I am needy like Twitch too. Yeah, I was saying, I think Twitch was the one that said if you're streaming with us, you're not allowed to stream for any other platforms. Like, they tried to put in their TOS, no streaming for anyone else if you're streaming with us. But now they've chilled out a bit. Now it's, if you're streaming with someone else, you have to provide the same experience. Uh, with, like, custom chat, reading chat, emojis, that sort of thing. But yeah, Twitch is a needy, needy bitch. But I quite like the platform. I've had a lot more fun on Twitch than I have on YouTube. I like that they have such emote support. They have all the cool little alerts and stuff that you can do. It's a good time. Oh, okay. I guess you do. What would you know what? I'm gonna start charging I'm gonna start charging you for the German reads with fun facts. Uh but yeah, what would you like? I am your fan. You know what? And I'm your fan too. I think I was talking to Yemi about this yesterday. And they were just like, isn't that just friends? And I'm like, well, yeah, but you can be friends and fans. Like, just because you're friends with someone doesn't necessarily mean you're a fan. And just because you're like fans with someone doesn't necessarily mean you're friends. Like, you can be both at the same time, or you can be just one or the other, or you can be neither. People says, fun fact about your streaming experience. Huh. Well, I've found that, and this is good for Gray, raiding is so overpowered on so many levels. Like, I've met so many cool people raiding. And I think YouTube has this feature now too, but it's a bit, from what I've heard, it's not nearly as good as Twitch's. but it's an awesome way to meet new friends. Like I've met so many awesome people. I met Yemi through raiding. I met Burley through raiding. I met Ike through raiding. Oh man, Ike, best friends for life. Um, uh, and yeah, fun fact. Oh yeah. Um, and yeah, it's just such a good way to meet new people, share your interests, and just have a good time. No, I didn't. What? What are you talking about, Gray? You raided my heart. Oh, that I did. So true. Okay, so sorry, I'm just cooking on how I'm going to do these arms, these forearms, and I'm thinking we can have these two wrap around and meet at the back. I don't know how's it gonna twist though. This is tricky. Um, actually, Fubar says YouTube and Twitch would have a child. Oh, if YouTube and Twitch would have a child, it could have so much potential to be the best streaming platform. I did, yeah. I don't know about YouTube as a streaming platform. Like it's trying, but it's not trying very hard. I do like that Twitch is committed to just streaming and just getting the streaming figured out. Whereas YouTube's trying to be everything. It's trying to be TikTok, it's trying to be Twitch, it's trying to be YouTube. What else is it trying to be? Oh, it was trying to be Twitter for a little bit. Um, so I do appreciate that Twitch is just Twitch. Oh, okay. How so? I've found it's pretty much the same experience. You just hit the little emoji thing and then you just type in search emotes. And it's got the frequently used, like it's got the frequently used ones at the top, and then it's got the ones for the channel you're currently in just underneath that. Um, oh, Bella's got quite a few emotes. Oh, cute. We gotta steal some of Burley's emote ideas. Oh, yeah. Generally, I think it's better to start with the, like, I mean, if you type in waving, of course you're gonna get a bajillion responses. Some waving. Everyone's waving. I mean, everyone's got a wave. I don't have a wave emote, what am I talking about? But almost everyone's got a waving emote. You're probably better off typing in, like, the name of the person that you want to get the waving emote for. Was it just that there's too many emotes on Twitch that you can't find the one you're looking for? You know, I should make sure to keep. Oh, YouTube chat. Yes, I see you there, Fubar. I don't know how long ago you posted that, but I see. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, one thing that really irks me about YouTube is the polls cover up the when there's a poll, it covers up the bottom of the text so you can't see the most recent thing until you fill in the, like, answer the poll. They're like hold chat for ransom, which annoys me like hell because sometimes I just don't want to be part of the polls. Like, leave me alone. I want to live my life. Cute. I'm quite happy with how that tail wag emote turned out. Anyway, we got to get in here and read this forum. got a snippet over here on my second screen I'm referencing. It match up with the other forearm. But the forearms are really, really tricky because they got to be able to twist. You know arms twists? I don't know if you've ever like used your arms for anything before, but they don't twist at the wrist. They twist like all up and down the arm, which is tricky when you're dealing with armor plates. The VTuber that I'm doing this for is already streaming. They're using a basic... I forget what it was called. Not Vinya, no... No, not Vishojo. Oh, there's a program that you can use to generate, like, really simple VTuber avatar. Pretty VTuber avatars. But yeah, they're just using one of those. It's not unique, it's not interesting at all. It's just very, very basic. Echo, welcome! V-Roy, thank you, yes! Hello, welcome back, Echo. But yeah, they are streaming, they just have a very simple avatar that doesn't represent them at all, that's not interesting, that's not engaging. So yeah, this is for them, so they can hopefully do better. Yes, welcome Echo. How you doing, Echo? Okay, so we got this on the other side. Did not mean to do that. Come on, there we go. Echo says, been looking into becoming a well. Oh, okay. Does that mean we can draw water out of you? Do you mind if I throw some unwanted children down you? Ah, okay. Grant wishes? Okay, so the arm's got a twist. Wish granting well. Yay! Sacrifice blood to the well. Okay. So the arm's got a twist. Let's paint this out real quick. So we've got arm here. This is the upper arm. And then this is the hand. And these are the muscles. Now the way it usually goes when the arm twists is these muscles stay in place here. So it twists like so. Thumb's going to be down here, and then the fingers are going to be up here. Doing, you know, fingery things. I don't know what fingers get up to. But the muscles are going to pivot like so. This one's going to be in front, and then this one's going to turn and be behind. Sort of thing. So how do we get this to happen with armor? Like with a carapace? It's tricky. But yes, welcome Echo. We were just talking about streamer life. Meeting new people and how wonderful it's been. And how many awesome people I've met through streaming. I think I met you through streaming. I met Iduna, and then I think I met you on Iduna's Discord server? Although I think you met Iduna through Mew, so that's kind of like a very roundabout way of getting to it. Okay, so we could have a plate here, and then have that plate. Hang on. Oh, Lily says Fox. Yes, I'm Fox. Hello. What if we split the plate here, and are you going somewhere with that, Lily? Did you have a question? Lily, Gray, Chaos, Magic Fuba. What if? Oh, I know! Okay, so if we split the forearm here, that'll give it room to split. And we can even split it again here. That'll give it to articulate. So this one here, this plate here will stay mostly intact. This one here intact, in place. Whereas this one will move across quite a bit. And this one here... Echo 777. Anyone else? Are we missing anyone? And then this one here will move a lot. And that way, and then if we do the other side, this one's moving quite a bit. And this one here, again, is moving a lot, and it's basically just getting completely hidden by the other side of the arm. That way, we get everything, right? So yeah, all we need to do is add in some more cuts. Yummy, welcome! Hey, Yummy, we were just talking about you. Hello! I was just talking about how awesome rating's been and how many amazing, awesome... Because you said Fox. And, you know, everyone just... You're just so popular. Everyone loves you, Lily. So we all want to be like you. So we all want to just do what you're doing. But yes, Yummy! I was just talking about how many amazing people I've met through streaming and how wonderful it's been and how much I appreciate all the awesome people I've met. Including you, Yummy. But yeah, I think this works. So oh, we were also talking about the Minecraft server we're thinking of setting up. As soon as we're done playing Stardew Valley. We'd be delighted if you'd come and join us. I'm just gonna paint this on this layer. Ah yes, Yummy, Lily is one of your biggest fans. Speaking of which, Lily, if you're not following them, let me just slash shout out, and anyone else who's a fan. I think you've got a lot of fans here, Yummy. Minecraft? Yes, Minecraft. That's Yummy's Twitch channel. Definitely give them a follow if you're a fan. Which, you know, if you're a fan of me, you'll be a fan of Yummy's. Yeah, we're thinking of setting up a... These bring blankets? What? Who's called? Chaos says, technically met you from streaming. Saw on Discord that you were streaming, so I joined it. Oh yes! I remember, yeah. Uh, Minecraft? Oh, wonderful. Yemi says, why are your fans so cold? Please bring blankets instead. Please be blankets instead. Um, Lily says, nah, I'm not your fan, Fox. I'm Yemi's. Okay, I see. So you only come along for the rare instances where Yemi joins. That's fair. I don't mind. Yemi says, you said they're fans, but I'm too cold for fans. I need a lamp and blankets. Oh no. Oh, hang on, fans, as in like the little things that spin. Ah, I see. Hang on, wait, you're in the same hemisphere as me, aren't you, Yemi? Isn't it summer for you too? Like it's getting pretty warm here in Australia. Also, I just realized this thumb's on the wrong side. So let's fix that. On my honor as a fox, we need to have the thumb on the right side. There we go. Oh, okay. I see. Oh yeah, it would be cold for you now. Oh, good luck. Okay, well I will send all my blankets to you. Go, my blankets. Fly to the US. Creative says, we are the fans that has the ability to blow hot air. Oh, cool. And give cuddles too. Ah yes, we love cuddly fans. Okay, well, hang on. I can make this even more interesting by adding a sort of, oops, adding a thing here in the middle for it to pivot around. And then if we go erase this, and grab a red. Yumi says, and yeah, I'll play Minecraft with you. I've been playing Solar Origins modded. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, we're thinking of going with the, gated content. So, we'll all start on the first Wednesday, and then the second Wednesday, the Nether will be opened up, and then the third Wednesday, the Stronghold and the End will be opened up. Well, no, on the third Wednesday, we'll do the Stronghold, and then the End will be opened up, and then on the fourth Wednesday, it'll be like a celebration day, where we all just kind of like, just have a big party. And then we'll have the next Wednesday, it'll just be a break. Uh, so yeah, that's the plan so far. And then we'll take a month off, and then the next month. And we also have other plans, like it'd be nice to have like like an underground only playthrough where we can add some data packs that'll add some more underground biomes like the mushroom forest biome and stuff. Lily says, I go now. I'm tired. See you maybe later, guys. Rest well, Lily. Thank you so much for hanging out. Glad you got to see Yami again. Miss you. I mean, there's a silence the fox. You can stop me from fangirling for 3 seconds. Where is it? There it is. I was pretty happy with that one. I'm also really happy with the emoji. Oh, Yemi, have I shown you my new emojis? I made some more emojis, particularly this one. I'm very proud of this one. Also, I've gotten started working on a fox yapping emote, which is kind of like the inverse. I'm gonna use it for soundboards. Oh yes, and the wagging one. I added a fox to the tail wag, and now it looks less like a fish flopping about. But yes, this is gonna be the next one. Fox yapping. Still haven't done the crying one. Where is it? I've been working on the crying emote, but it's still a long ways away. A lot of work. Yeah, I haven't even finished the crying one. I've already started on the yapping, but very high for those. Mostly because for the yapping one, I can use it for like soundboard stuff. I want to have like fox yapping sound effect thing. Anywho, so I'm thinking I need to not just have. Yamigo says the yapping one would be so funny as reactive PNG. What's that? Oh yes, that's actually a great. That's okay. Okay, now that I think about it, that's why I originally came up with it, and then I completely forgot about it. So thanks for reminding me. I've already got. Hang on, if we go reactive. Nani? What? I thought I'd set this up with the things. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we do have it. So yeah, I've got the muted fox for this one. I've just got, like you said, I just gotta have a yapping one. Got this one for when I'm muted. And I'm gonna have a closed mouth one for an not yapping, and then open one, animated one when I'm yapping, and then yeah. Did you know you could have gifs as reactives? I didn't. It's really cool. And then I'm gonna have this one for when I'm AFK, deafened. So mute, deafened, and then yeah, I gotta make some yapping ones. Ah, excellent. I don't. Okay, you're not on my list, so I'll just have to take your word for it. But yes. Okay, so I think this works. Croya, welcome. Hey, Crow. Are you hyped for Stardew tomorrow? Lily's gonna be able to join us, apparently, hopefully. Okay, so Stardew, yes. I was just checking something real quick, and then I noticed there's like a whole panel for like relationships, and nobody likes me. I mean, the NPCs don't like me. I've played none of the game. I've just been a hermit doing my fishing like Anexi demanded. I haven't played any of the game. Like apparently there's like farming and you can talk to people. I don't know. I just do what Anexi tells me to do. Think me like an NPC. I've basically been playing Stardew like an NPC. Anyway, welcome back, Crow. How you doing? Crow. Yes, we love Crow. Best fishing squad. Yes. We'll get that dino egg someday. You'll see. So, we need this bit here. Okay, no. We need you to come all the ways down here like so. And then up like here. And then this one down here. Down like that. Have this lower forearm like so. And then they can split and turn and pivot and do all those awesome things along these cuts here. In theory. We'll see. Okay, happy bath. Oh, I guess Chaos is going fishing. Wait, Chaos, does this mean I can go fishing? Can I fish me a Chaos? Chat, Chaos just got added to the fishing loot table. Let's go. Have a nice, oh yeah, have a nice bath, Chaos, and welcome back, Ike. I don't know if you ever left, but I haven't seen you chatting in a while. But yes, how'd the spider go? If you're not lurking. Grace says you can't fish Chaos with that poor iridium rod. Challenge accepted. Wow. Spider went great. Wonderful. Ah, cool. I wish I could catch more of your streams. Yeah, I know less. Ah, less. Blushes. Were you here for the Minecraft ramblings? How we're planning on having like a an all underground Minecraft multiplayer playthrough? Oh man, so hyped to see what a bunch of wolves get up to. For the dwarf adventure? Ah, yes. Yes. Exactly. I think. Okay, so for the inner arm, I think we'll just have like the flat plate thing that we had here, but for the outer arm, it might be cool to break it up a little and have an extra plate here. It's kind of acting as a, I don't know, a little bit of shield? Uh, well, yeah, I was thinking like a dwarf fortress kind of thing, because, so, I know you just said you were here for this, but I was thinking it'd be really cool to, get into the, because it's really easy to change recipe blocks. Uh, make it so that mushroom, so you got the mushroom stalk, and then you got the mushroom cap like this, for the brown mushrooms, for example. Make these bits basically act like lumber, and then these bits act like, they just drop mushrooms. They're basically food. And make, so that players can make big old mushroom farms underground. I think that'd be cool. And yeah, it'd basically be like a multiplayer dwarf fortress. It would be still around. I think Mew would love that. Where the heck's Mew? But yes. Because Minecraft is basic, and oh, it'd be so much fun, especially with like the new underground biomes that they've enabled, and the data packs that you can make for that. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun. Because you can add mushroom biomes. I really wanna, I really wanna add like, okay, so mushroom biomes, and then like a geode biome. So like the whole biome is like inside like an amethyst geode, rather than the geodes just being like, circle with stuff in it, which is cool and all. It'd be awesome to have like just an entire game system that's just crystal. Um, there's lots of cute mobs. Oh, cute mobs in what? 90? Oh, you mean in Minecraft? What other underground biomes could we have? Well, there's already the lush and the dripstone. What other? Oh yes, there are. What other biomes could we have? Oh man, were you here when we were testing out the Did you know you can make brown mushroom cows? So what you gotta do is, first of all, you gotta find a mushroom. And then you've gotta build an enclosure with like a lightning rod. And, so lightning rod, block, block, fence, fence. And then you put the mushroom. That's just, the red mushroom. In the thing. And then you gotta wait for lightning to strike it. And then you gotta have a water bucket ready to, douse some water on it so that it'll not burn to death. And then it makes a brown mushroom. And the brown mushroom actually makes suspicious stew. And it has its own custom audio file. So it'll say in like the audio narration, brown cute something like brown cow was milked for suspicious stew. And it's such a like first of all, finding the mushroom in the first place. But then doing all that. Oh, Maxi Fuwa says, I go for now. Maybe I'll rejoin again later if you're still streaming. Okay, bye Poobah. Thank you so much for hanging out. But yeah, if anyone has any ideas for custom why is my oh, and then there's the deep dark as well. That's standard biome. Kinda. Deep. Okay. Um that wait, geode. How do you spell geode? Anyway. Yeah, he says, making me want to play Minecraft. I'm making myself want to play Minecraft. Grace says, if we're gonna play modded, there's a mod called Alex's Caves. Okay, so, I want to avoid using mods. Instead, I want to try and use data packs, because data packs, if you... oh, bye Lily. Data packs are really, really handy, because you can... So you've got the server, and you've got your client. With a mod pack, everyone needs to get the mod pack, and they all need to match, and, it has to all work. Everyone needs the same mods, and the server needs the same mods, and they all need to match up, and they all need to have the same version. And if one person doesn't have the right version, the whole thing falls apart. But with data packs, you just put the data pack on the server, and then when people go to like join the server, they say, hey, I want to join, then the server will just throw the data packs at the people who are trying to join, and it'll just add the data packs to those instances. Ike! Whoa! Ike, big raid! Hello! Welcome! Aw, thanks for the raid, Ike! Hi, I'm Sleepy Fox. I'm currently working on a biblically accurate VTuber. So if that sounds like something you're interested in, Ike. Um, yes. I'm Steve Fox. I do 3D modeling. I do concept art. We do game stuff occasionally. We're playing Stardew Valley tomorrow. If you're interested in that. I don't think we have any slots left. Um, Space Rose. Ooh, hi, Space Rose. That, is that Aqua? I love Oh shoot, what's it called? Ah, it's got Kazuma and Union and Megumin and Aqua and Darkness. Frick, what's the anime called? I can't remember for the life of me. I watched it a while ago. Anyway, it's a really good anime. If anyone knows in chat, please let me know. I cannot remember for the life of me. Um, oh, the raid message? Wait, how do you do a raid message? I didn't know the wait, what's the raid message? Is that a thing we can do? Raid message? Konosuba! Yes, thank you, Space. That's exactly what it is. But yes, Fox is another 3D modeler. I'm also a conceptor. I'm right now working on some concept art of a biblically accurate VTuber that I'm going to see to model up and rig and all the shenanigans in Unity for to then send off to a actual VTuber who's going to use it for actual VTubing. And it's going to be great. Um, and yeah. So I also do we'll have some wonderful emotes. I hope you appreciate appreciate these. I also make emotes. I also make I'm also working on a TTRPG, tabletop RPG. It's kind of like Dungeons and Dragons. So I'm making maps and figures and rules for that. So yeah, if any of this sounds like fun to you, as previously mentioned, I also do 3D modeling, but I'm currently like, really pressed for RAM right now, so I can't open up Blender and Critter at the same time. Otherwise, my computer will literally melt into a puddle. A raid message is something you and your chat spam. Usually it's something kind of silly or out of context when you're already in another stream. Oh, thanks, Yemi. Um, Grace says we can make our custom Minecraft models for a database. Yes, you can. That's actually a fantastic idea. I would love to get into Blockbench with you and Ike, I guess, and Nexi especially, and because you can make Blockbench is really good for making custom Minecraft characters. But you can also do it collaboratively. So I think that'd be really really fun. My totem undying will be Yemi shaped. Absolutely. Okay. That we can do. You can actually, okay, as previously mentioned, with the data packs, you can also have resource packs do the same thing. So we could add a resource pack that just swaps the Totem of Undying for a little Yemi. So yes, we'll make it happen. Congratulations, Yemi, you are now our Totem of Undying. But yes, if that sounds good to you, please give us a follow. I would very much appreciate your company. Yeah, it is. Yeah. We just gotta go into the texture pack, find the texture name, add a Yemi totem, and then just have the server override the existing one on everyone's client. Yemi says, I used to make custom texture pack back when they were called texture packs. Yes, me too. I was actually, yeah, I I really enjoy. I really want to make like a sci-fi themed one. As if I don't have enough crazy projects I'm working on. Look at me, I'm adding another project to my list. You can't stop me. Wahaha. Please someone stop me. I need to be stopped. What? Okay, this is starting to bug me. Who are you? Where'd you come from? Where did you go? Come from Cotton Eye Joe. Okay, there we go. Finally gotten rid of this random brown smear. And that's not a euphemism. Um, oh! You can replace it with a 3D. Of course you can. Okay, yeah, that's a great idea. We can have like a full 3D Yemi. Yemi says there's one that lets us be cyborgs. Ooh. Okay. Oh, we can have like a whole cyberpunk thing. Oh, Yemi, did I show you the Ruined City jigsaw structure pack thing I was working on? That'd be really cool. We could have like a post-apocalyptic cyberpunk. We could have a non-post. We could just have like a regular cyberpunk. Generate a big old city. Uh, Koya says, "Lol, I have so much projects slash hobbies I want to tackle. Stop me. Me. Oh my goodness, me too. Koya understands my pain. I have so many. Please save me from myself." No, I'm just gonna merge this fail delay with the one below it because I'm getting sick of having to every time. Oh, okay. Uh, good luck, Ike. Thank you so much for hanging out, and thanks again for the raid. Thanks, awesome. I love Ike. What the heck was that? Oh, random packet of garlic. Uh, I had a bag of garlic in my pocket. Look, we're having some vampire problems here. Don't ask about it. Um, Korea says apocalyptic Minecraft. I love me some apocalyptic Minecraft. There's actually a really cool Fallout mod. I think it's called Fallout Wasteland or something, but it adds a separate dimension that's just like a wasteland, and it's good fun. Did you eat it? No, no, it's for the other vampires. I mean, the vampires. Oh, it's called the Cyborg Runner. Okay, it's very difficult. Okay, Cyborg Runner, mine. Let's have a look. It's probably the first floor. Uh, they have a wiki? Cyborg Runner. I don't know if this is even the right one. You're a cyborg on the run from the law, stranded on a hostile alien planet. Oh, here we go. Oh, Oh, they have a wiki? Ah, okay. Oh, you're gonna have to hop around the universe to stay out of reach. Perhaps you make some discovery. Small point base. Stain. Okay, I will definitely check this out. I think you have to add other stuff to make it more post-apocalyptic. Okay. Interesting. Alright. I will definitely be checking this out later. I do love me some Minecraft mods. um but yeah, thank you. It would be pretty cool. Like so many cool things we could add. I gotta get a snippet of this side. Grab that. So, but yeah, Yemi, have you tried the Fallout mod? It feels like it's something you'd be interested in. I mean, but you know. Oh, okay. Um, since we're already distracted, let's Fallout Wasteland Minecraft mod? Ah, yes, it's Fallout Welcome to the Wasteland. Oh, wait, no, no, no. No, that's something else. Oh, wow, this is actually really cool. Welcome to the Wasteland looks awesome. Uh, but the one I'm thinking of is... Ah, yes, Fallout Wastelands. There's a Nuka Craft? Oh, yeah! I think that's like a work in progress, though? But this is the one I was thinking of. It's fairly simple, it just adds this really grim, really grim sort of elliptic biome that I adore. And if you add stuff like tough as nails and some good shader mod, I think I'm using Spookyversity, I think it's called. Make it like really dark and scary. It's a good time. And I haven't even seen a lot of this stuff. I don't even know it's actually even in the game, but yeah, or in the mod. But yeah, it's very spooky. Oh, that's a great idea. I usually listen to like horror ambient. Okay, I'm very often just listening to horror ambient music, but yes, Enclave Radio would be really good. Okay, I'm just gonna copy and paste the other side. Oh, because why would I go and redraw all this again and just get it all misaligned anyway? Okay. Wait. Don't need the outer edge of this. And I've got to make sure to get rid of this. Let's fine art layer. There we go. Oh man, this is really messy. So much grime. Oh my god. Yemi says, "Oh my god, I turned it into Minecraft chat." Please. I love me some Minecraft. Don't apologize, Yami. We adore all of your inputs, especially if it's Minecraft chat. We can talk about Minecraft all day if you want. I'm 100% here for it. Great F says, if it was me, he would ask Chaos to ban me by now. Chaos, can you ban this man, please? He's upsetting me. This one right here. Mods, please shoot this man with this gun I found. Okay, please shoot this nondescript cat creature. Chaos says, I am back. Did I miss anything? No, not a thing. Nothing. Nothing was said. You missed absolutely nothing. Look, Gray said, my God, okay, it's gotten so much worse. I literally just tried to say Chaos and Gray at the same time, and it came out as Gray. Oh no, someone, please. I'm not a grown-up. I need an adult. I can't do this anymore. Chaos. Oh my god, that is the best ship. Yes, please. I'm 100% on that ship. Let's bring Chaos back. Is that a new operating system? Sure, let's go with that. I heard it's Linux based. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad it's not another terrible Mac creation. The gay OS. He's so happy. The happiest OS. Oh no, ads are starting, but literally everyone here is has had gifted subs. Thanks again to uh it's called RGB. It so is. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like having this big gap here, so you know if they start getting edgy, they can slit their wrists. If anyone knows, okay, I haven't exactly been subtle about who it is, but for those of you who do know who this is for, you probably know that they do like to they crash out on stream fairly often and start carrying on about wanting to slit their wrists in jest, although it's not really something you should probably joke about. But yes, I think maybe having like a little space here for them to do just that would be cool. But like have meat in there. So on this side it's got this big old plate, on this side it's got more of a gap, and then it can twist and rotate using these slits. Alright, cool. I think we solved it. Um Oh, wonderful. Yemi says, I have turbo. You get more revenue for every ad I skip. Thank you! Gray says, oh yeah, that's what gamers call it nowadays. The gamers of the GameCube. Is that Steam's new console? The GameCube? Gamers unite. By the by, Yemi, have you heard of my plan to bring gay back? I thoroughly dislike that gay is being used as pejorative nowadays. It used to be a nice thing. People used to be, oh, you're awfully gay today, happy. But then it just became pejorative, and I do not like this. I do not like this one bit. So I'm thinking we should start, using gay as like a good thing to call things again, because it should be. Take the word back, reclaim it, but not in like an exclusionary way. Just like everyone can use it. Everyone should use it. It's a nice word. Exactly. It doesn't have, no, it's not. Gay, straight, whatever, it's all nice. But I just like the idea of making gay extra nice. Or just, no, just making it not bad would be enough for me. I, it might be a little bit unreasonable, but it does irk me when people use gay as, to be erasing. There we go. As gay as a negative thing. Like, oh no, that's just so gay, man. I don't like it. It upsets me. But I'm gonna try and, like, go the other way. 3KF said, oh, Lamau, I just read Backjack. That's always a mistake. Yemi says, when I commit gay, I just mean exist. Wonderful. Well, I hope you're having a very gay old day, Yemi. Oh man, Stardew playing Stardew tomorrow is gonna be such a gay time. Oh, Yemi says my community is very gay and trans and AUDHD? Is that like autism and ADHD? I'm I'm not down with the lingo. Yemi says I might pass as straight, but I'm actually pan, so is my partner. Ah, interesting. Um, everyone seems to assume I'm gay, but I just I just bat for both sides. I'm just very flexible. Winks. Um, Grey Dev says playing Stardew Valley will be a very gay time indeed. We usually sleep in the same. Oh my goodness, yes. You got Gray. You do realize you have your own bed, please. Euro spicy. Oh, I like this. Euro spicy. I love this term. I usually just call it not fucking boring, but Euro spicy is a wonderful term. I love it. I'm definitely going to be using that. Chaos says, funnily enough, there was a meme in my class that bullies called me gay because I didn't know what it meant and said maybe in a really funny way. Even after I found out what it means, I still keep it with the meme. Good. Own it. Honestly, anyone who's has beef with that is, yeah, stop them. Great says, it's so far away, plus you are fluffy and comfy, good for cuddles. Yeah, I can't argue with that logic. Fine. He's right, I guess. Army. Oh, hang on, I missed a spot. Okay, let's get in a start. Yeah, he says, so yeah, I hope my use of the word gay never came off negative. Oh, absolutely not. I mean, honestly, if it even did, I would never assume you're being negative and just assume that I misread it and try and see the positive light in it because I trust you, Yemi. You're a wonderful person and you've never given me any reason to assume that you'd ever say anything pejorative. Like, and if I couldn't figure it out, I'd ask. So yeah, I'd never assume that you were saying anything negative. Grey Dev says, also, I don't see you complaining when I sleep in your bed. Don't you? I mean, I complain about everything. Complaining's fun. What do you mean you don't see me complaining? I'll have to complain louder then. Uh, yeah. Uh, I am absolutely delighted with the diverse community that we have here as well. Um, but all sorts. And that's wonderful. I adore how diverse humans can be. It's always really, really irked me with things like Star Trek, how aliens, their idea of aliens, just that they're a little more grumpy and they have a bumpy forehead. When, like, you just look at humans on Earth, there is way more diversity in humans on this planet than there are in all of the aliens in Star Trek. I have so much beef with Star Trek. Um, but yeah, you don't need to go to space. There's so much wonderful diversity in humans that you can never see it all. And I love that about us. such a delightfully so much going on. And I love that about traveling. Just meeting new people, new foods, new cultures, new ways of thinking. Star Trek monocultural aliens. And very some yeah, that's the other thing that irks me. Like, a Klingon's a Klingon's a Klingon. Which, yeah, even in, like, very martial societies, there's always huge diversity of thought and personality and politics and religion. But every society has this one mono religion and one monoculture, one monopolitical system. And even the humans, like they tout it as some grand thing that humans have put aside all their differences and have come together. But that's just fascism. I do not like the Federation at all. It upsets me greatly. It's just got such, and they don't mean it. Like they meant the best when they were coming up with it. But now, I think we've progressed a lot since then, and now Star Trek just feels very. Yemi says, yes, I love the international diversity of my friend circles, and how some of them have merged makes me feel so rich. Yes, absolutely. And that's why I think the German idea of... So, when I was traveling, about half the people I met were German. I remember I was on the streets of Vancouver uh, with a girl I met from the hostel, and we were wandering around. We were trying to find the tower, and we just completely lost. So I'm like, okay, let's ask for directions. So we walk up to this one person, and we're just like, hey, do you know where the tower is? And they're just like, oh, no, nein, I do not know. I'm tourist myself, actually. And I was like, oh. I thought that was wild. But yeah, the Germans have this idea where when you're finished with school, before you start, either before you start university or before you start working after university, you're supposed to go traveling. And it's this idea of cultural enrichment. Like, you're not going to be a good employee unless you've had this experience of getting out and seeing the world. And I think that's awesome. I think more people should do that. And I think the Americans have it entirely ass backwards. The Americans have this philosophy of, as soon as you're finished university, you get straight into working, and then you go traveling after you've retired. Which, yeah, well, you're leaving it too late. Because A, you're not going to be nearly as mobile, and nearly as flexible, and nearly as adventurous. And B, you really need that stuff that you'll learn while you're traveling during your life. Chaos says, yeah, we kind of have it here too, but financially it's really hard to achieve. It is, but not as hard as you might think. I think I had like 2 or 3 grand when I started traveling, and I was sleeping in backpackers hostels. I was doing work for stay. I was eating really, really cheap food, and I managed to see Canada, America, a lot of Japan. I got to Hong Kong for a little bit. And yeah, that you need a good chunk of money, but it's not impossible. Like, you work for a, well, I mean, I guess inflation's just gone out of control, so maybe it's not that achievable. But yeah, it's not as expensive as you think. Yemi says, yeah, it's screwed up in a lot of ways of its ways of thinking. The one, okay, I don't want to. Okay, Americans are brilliant. I love the Americans for so many things. I think they hate themselves so much more than they deserve. Because the Americans have done a lot of great things for the world. One thing that does really irk me about, it doesn't irk, it breaks my heart. The culture of sacrifice. It's not even sacrifice. The culture of just, what's the word? Suffering. That's the word I was looking for. They have this culture of suffering, that suffering is good. And I think this comes from the Protestants when they came over and first settled. The original, well, not the original settlers, but one of the largest waves of migrants was the Protestants, who were this basically this suffering cult. Oh, thanks for the hydration. um, basically a Christian cult that was all about just suffering. They were just super into just self-flagellation, and when they came over, they brought a lot of that culture over to America, and I think America hasn't really lost that. You see that in the Medicare system, you see that in a lot of the religious rights. They seem very fixated on suffering being a virtue. And it is toxic, and it's tragic because you don't deserve that. And it really, I really do think it's the root of a lot of the issues that America's facing now. It's that they can't get past that, and it served them well in the past. Like this culture of suffering got their industry well established, got them, everything, made them the hegemon of the world today. But that they haven't been able to move past that is tragic. It's just suffering for suffering's sake now. Grace says, in Turkish culture, after you graduate, the first thing they do is getting married. Oh dear. That's why I'm getting lots of pressure from my parents about marriage. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I can't. And also the fact that your parents are so dismissive of the way you feel about this. Like, okay, it's one thing to have a cultural idea. Like, we've got lots of cultural ideas here in Australia, but we also have this idea of not dismissing people's opinions on these ideas. And I'm so sorry that your parents just are so stuck in their old ways that they're not considering your feelings in the matter. Like, you can have the best intentions in the world. If you don't care about the person those intentions are directed at, it doesn't matter. You're inevitably going to be causing anxiety and even suffering. It's... you deserve better. It's more a religion thing. Well, yeah, but religion is always seen through the lens of culture. I mean, you have all sorts of different denominations of Christianity, of Islam, of all this stuff, and depending on the country, like the Japanese version of Christianity is radically different to the the Roman idea of Christianity. So I don't think it's just the religion. I think it's also the cult that's interpreting the religion. But yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's exactly using religion. Yeah, Yemi says using religion as an excuse to be toxic to people you love. It's not the religion's fault. People will use religion to justify anything. Like again, the Americans, the Bible is very explicit in its belief in poverty as being a virtue. That people who are poor can be the most virtuous people, and you shouldn't judge people. That, well, there's this whole thing about Jesus bathing a prostitute's feet in perfume. And, he goes into, he does that whole thing with the bankers where he goes and literally, like, trashes. He goes in and flips all these tables of these money launderers and throws this big, he basically starts a riot. But then, you'd never think that looking at a lot of the evangelicals or even the Roman Catholic Church with all their opulence and their gold and their fancy robes. It's entirely antithetical. So, yeah, the ideals of religion and the way people practice it are not the same thing. You can't blame religion on the way people behave because it's just a technique people use to avoid accountability for terrible behavior. Yeah. Freya says, isn't suffering is virtuous a Catholic thing, I think? Um, yes. The Protestants, aka the American settler, the cults that settled America were they took it to the nth degree. It's all through the Bible. And I've seen interesting studies about religion that faiths that require more sacrifice from their adherents are generally significantly more successful. Um, with no exceptions. But yeah, we're living in a post we're living in an environment where the factors that made them so successful just don't exist anymore a lot of the time. Or we have alternate ways of getting around them. Chaos says, luckily my parents got less religious over time. It still gets toxic sometimes, but it's really rare not that bad. Okay. I'm glad things are getting better, Gray. Chaos, sorry. I'm glad things are getting better for you at least, Chaos. Gray says, suffering is also a virtue in Islam. Yes. And you see this a lot, again, in the global religions. They're all very suffering-based because, historically, there have been the religions. There's a direct correlation between acts of sacrifice within a faith and martyrdom and the success of the religion. A lot of this is often attributed to the legitimacy of the faith. If you see people suffering in the name of their faith, a lot of people will assume that, clearly there's something going on there. That, they must know something I don't. Otherwise, they wouldn't be going through all this hardship for the sake of their faith. So I guess I'll just toe the line. Yeah, he says suffering and having toxic positivity. That's another thing that really irks me. I know people don't mean bad by it. In fact, they mean the very best. But when someone says, "Oh, don't be sad," that ruffles my fur the wrong way. So hard because it's very invalidating. It's just kind of like you're being upset and sharing your feelings is upsetting me, so cut it out. Instead of being present and understanding and empathetic. It's never meant that way, I don't think, but far dismissing a person's feelings in ways that is only toxic, even if that's not the way it's intended. Yemi says, American Christianity is so full of gaslighting manipulation it makes me sick. It is, and it's tragic. It's so bad. And they wonder why people are leaving the church in droves. People leave the church in droves for two reasons. One, it's that. But also, the 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 people up on the pulpit are living in such opulence, and they're making so much money, and they're flouting all this money. They've got these enormous houses, these mansions, these cars, these fancy suits. So people are looking at this and thinking you've lost all the sacrifice from the leaders, who are the ones who should be doing the most sacrificing and be doing the most suffering in the name of the faith. And they're actively trying to make the most vulnerable members of the faith suffer in their stead. And of course that's not working. Of course people are going to look at this and say, no, this is entirely ass backwards on every level and want nothing to do with it. So, yeah, in this Fox's not so humble opinion, if the Christian faith in America wants to be taken seriously again and stop bleeding adherents like like they've just been gutted, then the people in the pulpits need to start taking vows of poverty and start living it. Oh, and fear mongering children. Yeah, it's the only thing they've got left. It's that's why they push it so hard, because it's the only thing they've got left that vaguely works. Telling kids that they'll go to hell if they don't do what they're told, which is horribly manipulative, but also incredibly damaging to a child's psyche. Like, the idea of original sin is highly effective, but also extremely damaging to a person's ego and psyche. Kroya says, I think bad people love using religion as a tool to do bad. I think the core stuff is supposed to be nice, but, people will edit and add toxicity if it's convenient. I've met pretty nice religious people, just very few Just very few loud ones made it pretty unbearable for me personality. Absolutely. Um, and yeah, again, I don't think it's got anything to do with the religion. I think it's just terrible people saying religion to justify their terrible behavior. And again, you can read out parts of whatever religious texts they claiming to adhere to that are in direct contradiction to what they're practicing, and they'll just it's wild. They just completely disassociate because the point isn't the faith. The point isn't the book or the scripture. The point is the justification for them doing whatever the heck they want. Yemi says, not so proud to be an American, but I guess that also might be why a lot of people don't think I am. And maybe my broken ass English somehow. I don't think, I think okay, so the thing with America is they have free press. So when America does something bad, well, they have free press and they're obsessed with complaining. So when something bad happens in America, the free press gets all over it because Americans love hearing about this stuff, and the press has no censure from the government. Conversely, you have somewhere like Russia or China where they have no free press. Free press just isn't a thing. So the only things you ever hear about from these countries is how well things are going, because the government owns all the media, or at least has extreme control over it. So you never hear about why things are going bad, how things are going bad there. And same with a lot of the Islamic countries. There's it's control of the media, but it's also cultural pride. Like, you don't say bad things about our people because that will make you the other, and therefore you're a bad person. So I think America is not nearly as bad as a lot of Americans think it is. As a lot of international people think it is. Because they're very free and open about talking about things they're getting wrong. And I think that's kind of ideal, because when you see the problems in your society, you have the opportunity to take action. That doesn't necessarily mean they're going to take action, but the opportunity is there. Whereas in a lot of these other countries that look great from the outside, they're not, and they never will be, because they're not able to see and take accountability for the things they're doing wrong. So I think America is doing a lot of things right. They don't get nearly enough credit for when they do things well, because they're so fixated on the things they're doing poorly, which is kind of a good thing, because it means you're going to address the issues and get better, but kind of very sad and very anxiety-inducing for the population, which, swing roundabouts. True Chaos says, you should see how much people complain here in Romania, too. More than half of what my parents discuss is just complaining about politicians and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard similar things about Bulgaria and Ukraine and a lot of the ex-Soviet bloc countries. Just blaming blaming the Russians, which, yeah, the Russians did horrible things and they had a strategy. Like, that was their strategy a lot of the time going into a lot of these countries. They would the first thing they would do is try and destabilize and denude the political situation, and then the agricultural situation, and then the industrial situation, just to make them as politically and economically and agriculturally, most importantly, dependent on the Soviet Union. So if they ever tried to secede, they would be non-functional. So when they pulled out, of course it was a mess. Similar thing happened when the British left a lot of their colonies, but that's another story. Yemi says, yeah, Iran is all cut off, so we don't hear anything about what they're going through. Unless we hear it on TikTok. Same with Palestine, same with the Congo, same with the Philippines. I actually went to university with someone from Tehran, and the stories he told me were apocalyptic. Like, apparently there's rats the size of possums just running around freely in a lot of streets. The Ayatollah, the governing body, does whatever the heck it wants, and they are hilariously corrupt. Like, you think Eastern Europe is corrupt? Oh boy, boy, they just whatever they want with whatever they want, and yeah. Um, True Chaos says the thing is, even if it's acknowledged, there's still a low chance of it there ever being action taken, and yeah, this is how you get revolutions, and revolutions as fun as they seem on TV, they are not a good time. They they do lasting damage to society and culture and the human psyche and the industry, the economy. It's ugh. But it's getting to that point in a lot of these countries. True Chaos says, oh, Yemi says, what is happening to women there is appalling. It really is. Although I remember reading or hearing about this. So Queen Elizabeth. I What are you talking about? We're talking about everything. Give it a scroll. Oh boy. You want me to it might be quicker to list things we haven't talked about. Um, Queen Elizabeth. A lot of people don't appreciate the royals. I think Queen Elizabeth was pretty cool. There was there's a story about how the Saudi prince of the time was going on a diplomatic visit to England. And of course he rocks up to the palace grounds in his limousine, gets out because they've been stopped, and the Queen pulls up in her Jeep, her massive four-wheel drive off-road Jeep that she adored. She was actually engineered during World War II. Uh, she was in the army as a not a mechanical engineer, working in the mechanical base. She pulls up and she basically just says, "Get in." Of course, the Saudi prince isn't going to say no to the Queen of England while he's in England. So, this the image of the Saudi prince, the prince of a country that has explicitly outlawed women being allowed to drive, being driven by a woman, is hilarious to me. Um, Kroya says, at this point, American news, I only watch live/non-edited videos because there's so much bias, deceptive editing, and targeted agenda. It's nice they're public about stuff, but censorship and narratives are an issue still. Yes. Well, also biases, especially like with each news network kind of picking a side, is very, very dangerous precedent. Wow, yummy! Oh, thanks for the cheer! Thank you! Delicious! Um, Yemi says the heavy burden of the world versus their leaders. Yeah. It's leaders not caring about their people is always going to be an issue. Ivory towers, it's an issue everywhere. Some countries deal with it better than others, but countries just don't deal with it at all. Serious streams are my favorite. I'm glad you appreciate it. I also enjoy these heavy talks. Usually it's during the Morkborg streams. But I suppose the Angel, biblically accurate VTube is a good place for it too. Yamigo says, didn't help. I still don't understand one thing here. We're talking about... Okay, so we started talking about religion, culture, the differences between different cultures. Oh, how important it is to be culturally aware. How awesome it is that Germans do a lot of traveling during their younger years. And see the world and, get to understand, get some more diversity in their way of thinking, rather than just being stuck in their ways. That's kind of the gist. True Chaos says, that's why the TTRPG outs and my streams are my favorite. Oh, okay, that's why. I find it more common that serious topic stuff come up. That's cool. I'm glad you appreciate them. A lot of people really bugs me this attitude of, oh, we don't talk about politics at the dinner table, because that always just bleeds out to we don't talk about we're having a good time. Why you got to bring up all this serious topic? We just want to have fun. It's very short-sighted and very toxic's probably not the word. It's very debilitating for a society to have that attitude of not wanting to talk about important subjects and not having the not not encouraging the strength of character to be able to stand up and face these things and then still have a good time afterwards or even a good time during the fact. Um, it's yeah, it's not it's not a good way of thinking. So I'm really glad you appreciate these chaos. Uh, Yemigo says human rights. Yes, we did cover human rights a good bit. Um, Lily says, okay, no, bye again. See you in 5 minutes again. Okay, bye. Grace says, oh, Yemi is so kind. Yemi is kind. We love Yemi. Yemi Goat says, wait, did we skip? No, she's Yemi. Lily's probably just being snarky. They do this a lot. That I bet they're still lurking. Yeah, see? Lily says, yeah, you did. Cray says, I like how civil chat is with civil topics. Haha, I'm so used to people just yelling, but you're all so nice. Well, yes. And I think that comes back to what Yemi was saying earlier about how they've, uh, what was it? They've met a lot of people from different cultures, and they. Okay, so I remember things in images. Like I'm a very visual thinker, so remembering exactly what people said is extremely difficult for me because I got to convert them from like images back into language, so the words obviously are never gonna match up. But yeah, Yemi said that she's met a lot of people from different cultures, and that's changed and expanded her world quite a bit, and she's become a larger, fuller person. I think that definitely shows with their interactions and the way they're able to engage like this. And I think a lot of people in this chat are like that. We have a lot of folks who are terminally online can say bad things about that, but one of the best parts about being a citizen of the internet is that you do wind up with a lot of these connections. And I think a lot of the people here are the kind of people who've met a lot of people, they've talked with a lot of people from a lot of different cultures, so they're not as scared of new and strange ideas, provided they're delivered in a loving, compassionate, and respectful manner. And that's the important thing. As long as you're loving and compassionate and respectful, very important to be. What the heck's going on here? That line. Um, that's the important thing. Uh, Yemi says it's okay. It's actually really chill. Yes, really chill, and yeah, we're not scared of we're not scared of the big questions here because we have a loving, compassionate community who have the utmost respect for each other. So what's to be scared of? We can talk, we can hang out, we can deal in these heavy, difficult subjects because we have that trust. I hope we have that trust. Um, Billy says, I don't care. Bye, see you in 5 or 10 minutes again. I think Lily's a bit frazzled with traveling and stuff, so this might be a bit much for them right now. That's okay, Lily. You whatever makes you feel best. You don't have to get engaged if you don't want to. Ray says they want to shut their brain up. It's too exhausting for them to think, I guess. Yes, but I do try and have compassion for some of these people because intelligence is a spectrum. I'm not a fan of the whole tabula rasa thing. We're all exactly the same. Some people really just don't have the bandwidth for all these heavy discussions, and it upsets and confuses them. And even if they are, and even then, they might be dealing with like heavy jobs. If you've just gotten off of like a 12-hour shift at the hospital, elbow deep in people's innards, you probably don't want to be worrying about politics. You just want to chill out. And I respect that. People have their lives. Maybe your bandwidth today just isn't up to the task. And yeah, I do want to be compassionate for people. People who try and silence other people because they find it distressing, that's a whole nother bag. That is not okay. Um, get very upset with that. Chaos says, so relatable. Yemi says, it would probably be very difficult if someone was disagreeing. Oh, Kreia, thanks for the treat. Delicious. It would probably be different if someone was disagreeing, but I don't know. This space would attract someone who did. I'm sure that if we did have someone in who disagreed, so long as they were polite and respectful, because I've met people from all sorts of walks of life, been very respectful and very patient with the conversations. And they haven't been horrible. Some of these have had people have had horrible ideas, but again, as long as they're not coming at it with like a hateful mindset and they do mean the best and they're open to new ideas, it's all good. It's only when they're using, again, like we were saying before, people using religion to justify their terrible behavior. It's only when you have people who are using these ideas to justify them being terrible, that's when we have issues. um, Yamigo says, that's understandable. Sometimes kind of need a break from feeling helpless. Chaos says, I really don't care what people believe in and their politics as long as they are kind and loving. Yes, absolutely. Grace says, That's why I don't usually talk about these things all the time. It can get really mentally exhausting if you do it too much. Yes. But it's like a muscle. It's like going to the gym. If you don't work it out occasionally, even when it's hard, you're gonna start, yeah, losing the ability or never developing the ability. That's why I really don't like no politics at the dinner table, because you're teaching kids. Well, you're not teaching kids. Is the problem. You're not allowing them to develop these critical reasoning skills. Gray says this. Gray says, I like talking about serious topics if the group is calm and listening. Some people lack listening skills. Yes, actually, me and Chaos and Gray were talking about a dozen streams back about active listening. And I think Chaos was the one who was most enthusiastic about this. Active listening is something that should really be taught in school. Like, a lot of people just assume it's listening. Like, it's just not talking, right? But it's not. Active listening is a whole slew of skills that is really important for if you want to have these sorts of conversations and not be dismissive of people's experiences and people's lives, and actually be able to take on new ways of seeing things and new ways of thinking. Grace says, I only like talking about these serious things with people I trust. Most people think that opposite ideas are attacking their beliefs, and that is a very dangerous. It's also a very sad way of living. Like, you're really shooting yourself in the foot. You're really limiting your ability to grow and experience new things when you just assume anything that's against your way of thinking is an attack. And I've met so many people like this, and they're extremely two-dimensional people. They make their faith or their ideology their personality, and you get with all sorts of people. I've met Christians who do this. I've met Republicans who do this. I've met socialists, communists who do this. You find very quickly talking to these people that you're not talking to a person. You're talking to an ideology that's masquerading as a person. There's no one behind there. And yeah, you don't get far with these people at all. Yemi says, oh gosh, if I tried to bring this up with my family, there'd be a lot of trying to make me look stupid. Actually, oh yes, that like gotchas. As soon as I get even like the slightest hint that someone's trying to get me into a gotcha, I'm done. Like, I got better things to do with my time. Please, none of that gotcha stuff. But if the other person is actively listening and they're also being honest and forthright about what they're trying to say, it's a great time. Again, no matter how radically different their ideas are, as long as they're open to taking on new ideas and are honest about expressing their own ideas, honest and compassionate about expressing their own ideas, then it's always going to be a good time. I'm not a fan of debating. or debate bowl. Korea says, the debate class I took in high school was pretty eye-opening for learning how to listen and reply. I wish it was a core class for everyone. Oh, that's interesting. Um, I also took a debating class at my school, and I had a very different experience. For me, it was, the whole thing was, it was very sophistic. It was all about how to convince the crowd and change people's minds. I wish it had been more like that, more about listening and understanding the other side, because that's what, I mean, it feels like that's what a conversation should be. I don't know about debating. Yeah. Um, Gray says, there was one time I did that. They kicked me out of the house for 2 weeks. Oh, God. I'm so sorry you had to go through that. It sounds like to be invalidated like that. It's not just like the getting kicked out, but also to have your ideas and your sense of self. You're just trying to express yourself. You're just asking questions. To have to grow up in an environment where that's not only shunned but punished is. I'm sorry. Um, you can bring all those things up with us here. I'm sorry you can't feel heard and seen at home, but please, please understand that we'll treat you well, Gray. We love you and adore you. Doesn't matter what you say or do. Yeah. Yami says, hell no. I would adopt you if I could. Aim. And we will. In a lot of ways we have, I think. I think this community is very adopting. Like, you know, some people take it to the nth degree and actually like call people their children. I'm not so much about that life, but in a lot of ways we are a bit of a family here. Like you do develop family bonds. What's the saying? Friends are the family you choose. So yes, we will absolutely adopt you, Gray. You can be our family. Gray said, all I said was I'm not religious and I don't want to join the praying sessions. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and again, people who conflate their sense of self with their ideology and just don't have anything behind the face will, of course, take that as a personal attack because their religion is all they have. It's their defining feature, and you not wanting to participate is like you saying that you don't want to be a part of their life because this is their life, and that's not a good person to have to deal with. I'm so sorry you had to be raised in that environment. Cray says, that's terrible. Disagreements shouldn't end like that. Yeah, it's very childish. Very childish. Throwing tantrums and yeah. Lily says, 2 weeks? That's not fair. 2 weeks is brutal. To not have that stable household, stable base with which to go about your life. True Chaos says, luckily my mother is more understanding. Recently she has mostly had the same idea as me. As long as the other person is kind, it doesn't matter what they believe in. Oh, that's wonderful. I'm glad they're growing as a person. There is hope. Freya says, true. Maybe some debate classes, depends on the teacher / academic material. Yes, I think it does. And I definitely agree that it should be taught. At least it's some, like, schools are way more concerned with teaching kids how to think than, teaching kids what to think than how to think. How, you know, critical reasoning skills, even paying taxes should really be taught in school. They teach us all about algebra and vowels and adjectives, but when do we get taught how to listen? And how to understand each other, and how to do our goddamn taxes? Real skills. Gray says, thanks for adopting me. You're welcome, buddy. You are very welcome. Gray says, well, it was in 2020, so I'm over it. Okay, if that's how you want to go about it, I support you. But don't ever forget, because I don't want you getting hurt again. Cal says, my mother wants the best for me and others, but she's sometimes extremely childish to the point where it's annoying. Yes, I remember you telling us about that recent episode. It's sad that they're not able to self-regulate, especially given that, they're a parent. You'd like to think that people would get their stuff sorted out before they start having kids. Um, it's just not fair expecting the child to be the one to do the regulating of the parent, like co-parenting the parent, which is tragically something a lot of children wind up getting forced into, is not fair. It's very incestuous, and that's the clinical word for it. Freya says, true, maybe. Oh wait, uh, oh, Yamigo says critical thinking at a young age would help a lot with navigating life and not being a lonely asshole as they grow up. Yeah, and also not being as vulnerable to toxic ideas and ideologies. Like the whole incel movement is it's very easily argued against. Like it just takes a minute of, just sitting down and thinking about what, and a lot of the religious fundamentalist movements and all these toxic ideologies. It only takes a minute to sit down and think, okay, this is clearly not good for anyone involved. A lot of schools just don't teach that basic level of reasoning. Kids unfortunately get sucked into these things before they develop these skills on their own. It's kind of how it works. The only way it works. Chaos said, I'm also the youngest out of three. Freya says, there's a class called Dotoku. Dotoku in Japan. It's basically a moral education class. I wish America had this. No attachment to religion or politics. Good discussion and teaching responsibility. I feel most adults could have used this as kids. That does sound, and it also sounds very Japanese. The Japanese have had an interesting history with religion and culture. The Shintoism, like Shinto Buddhism, really is just religions that have just been smashed into each other, and in a lot of ways are antithetical. Um, but because Shintoism is all about nature, um, it's very much inspired by Taoism from mainland China, so it's a lot about family values and that sort of thing, whereas Buddhism is a lot about, the extension of the self, becoming one with the universe, that cool stuff. But the way they work together, like, as they harmonize, they kind of get the best of both worlds. So the Japanese have a lot of, and their later experience with adopting Western technology and culture and that sort of thing, out of a feeling of necessity for not being consumed by those empires. They have a lot of history with this sort of thing. So I think it makes a lot of sense that they'd adopt this, and I do love the idea of cultures looking at other cultures and picking good ideas like this. Like, I absolutely agree. This is something everyone should look at and maybe see if they can take something from. Goat says, oh, my goodness, that would be amazing. Yes. Again, not surprised that the Japanese would be the first ones to come up with it, but definitely something. If it's going well for them, which I really hope it is, and I can't imagine how it wouldn't be, definitely something that would be good to pick up and other cultures. Kale says, my parents like to trash on East Asia for their work culture. Yeah. I mean, they're definitely not wrong. Japanese work culture is apocalyptically bad. Same with Koreans. Problem is, they kind of don't have now, because the only reason their economies are working is because they have this culture. And now that they're experiencing massive demographic collapse, they kind of back themselves into a corner in a lot of ways that I can't see any way out of. But yeah, their work culture is extremely toxic. But the idea of work-life balance in a lot of countries is considered, a taboo, considered very selfish if you try and impose any sort of work-life balance. We've talked about the zaibatsus in Japan quite a bit. Korea has a similar issue. China, surprisingly, for all their talk about communism, has a massive issue with oligarchies and zaibatsu-like behavior from their megacorps. It's just they get entangled with the government as well. Um, but yeah, Australia has a really bad work culture as well. I wish I could get that sorted out. Although we are getting better. Um, Countries like I think Sweden recently brought out a I think it was a 4-day work week idea. I do, especially now that we have less factories and all of our industries are more service-based and much more technical. The idea of working massive hours just doesn't make sense. You're much better off doing better quality work in shorter shifts than doing massive amounts of very poor quality labor. Because that makes sense if you're in in a sweatshop in China, because you're just, doing the same repetitive task over and over and over. But the rest of the time, it's not so much. Um, Freya says, I wish we can all just steal good culture from everywhere and make a new country. That would actually be great. I think that's why, in a lot of ways, America was the ideal for a long time, because they did exactly that, especially with their constitution. The Constitution was an amazing piece of legislature. Like by far the best for the longest time, with the rights and protections it offered and the checks and balances on government. Because they did exactly that. They stopped. They looked around what everyone else was doing, right? It's like, okay, we'll take this from the French, we'll take this from the English, we'll take whatever from whatever. Okay, mostly from the French and the English, but they took the best bits to draft their constitution, and it worked really well. That sounds very Sweden to do. Yeah, Sweden. I would very much love to immigrate to the golly, I forgot what they're called now. That region called like the Sweden, Norway, Finland. That whole group has a name. I've forgotten what it's called. But yeah, they've got. I do adore their culture. They seem to put life and family first. Scandinavia, thank you, thank you, thank you, Yummy and Chaos. I want to be a Swedaboo. Yes, me too. Yummy says, yes, we're past the Industrial Revolution. We should be using AI to do stuff we hate to do, not art. Yes, automation, but that requires like an update of the power grid. Oh my goodness. It would be so good to do exactly that, because that's how the Japanese got past their Asian demographics. Yeah, Lily says, Fox, will you copy one side and flip it to the other, color it one by one? Oh yeah, definitely flipping it. I'm not recoloring it. It's the same either side. I'm gonna leave the arms different, because the mystery streamer said that they would like to see how it looks with different arms. But yes, definitely flipping it. For the base color, the shading is not going to be flipped, because I want to get the only way to get real depth and visualization of geometry is with shading, so the shading's not going to be flipped. But yeah, definitely flipping the colors. But yeah, Scandinavia. Yes, I love their attitude, and also I love a lot of their media. And I love the environment. I spent a good amount of time in Canada, up in the Rocky Mountains, and around Alberta, not Alberta, around Vancouver in BC, British Columbia. And I just love that environment. Snowy mountains, fjords, alpine forests. Such a good time. And I love getting cozy in front of a fireplace while it's snowing. So obviously we don't get a lot of snow here in Australia. Not because it does get cold enough, but because altitude and humidity doesn't allow for it. It gets below freezing sometimes. Lily says, I hate the time in Canada. Right now I'm tired. Yeah, jet lag is a biatch. I was big on polyphasic sleeping before I went traveling, so it wasn't actually any sort of problem for me because I was napping regularly throughout the day, so I just kept doing that. Yemi says, I want to travel again so bad. Me too. I it's it's a shame that economics in the world are just so insane right now. Uh, can we all teleport someday? That'd be pretty cool. We could all have our meetup. Let's see. I need a gold layer. Gold, that'll do. Actually, let's color this. Yellow. And color this one yellow too. Got two. Color this one yellow. Cal says, I also really like Scandinavia, but my parents keep discouraging me because Sweden is not that safe compared to other countries. Interesting. That's safe. Um, sorry, I'm just, yeah, layers. But yeah, interesting that could it be a similar situation like we were talking about with the American media that you only ever hear about the bad things in Scandinavia because they're so open about what's going wrong? I have heard a lot of bad things about Scandinavia, but also that's always from the news and from family who watch the news. Everything I've seen in my own research has been pretty dang good. Um, Lily says, at Yamigo, why don't you just travel? I mean, everyone has their reasons. Could be work, could be family, could be financing. It's gotten a lot more expensive to travel in recent years. A lot more expensive. Yeah. Uh, Yami says, my partner and I can't afford it. We can barely afford groceries. Oh, man. It's... I mean, I love a lot of the technology that we have nowadays. VR chat, um, Discord, being able to hang out on Twitch like this, it's incredible, but oh boy, our generation is so screwed over when it comes to the economy. I remember hearing stories about my grandfather who was able to he had a whole second family and he was working like he had a whole second family when my mom was growing up and he was working like a minimum wage job. The idea that he was able to maintain not one but two families in two separate households with two separate cars on like a working man's salary, and now you can have two people working full time, barely being able to afford to get by in a one rented place, is insane. Like, and they think that we're entitled, and we just don't work hard enough. No, the economy's balked. Um, Kale says they are really happy that I'm drawn to Austria and Switzerland. Okay, Switzerland is actually a really nice country from what I've seen. Which I don't mind since I like the Alps a lot. The Alps, yes, the Alps look. Yemi says cost of living in my state is too expensive, and our rent is going up another 100 in 2 months. God damn, I'm so sorry. It's brutal, and it's so not fair. It's and people who tell you that, oh, you just need to work harder, pull yourself up by your bootstraps, are just showing just how economically illiterate they are. It's It's a terrible state of affairs that so many people are in the situation you're in, Yemi. It's not fair. It's not right. The previous generations are supposed to leave a better world for their children, but the world that we've been left has been, yeah, the world the boomers have left behind is significantly worse in just about every way. Global warming, the economy's in shambles, our political systems are completely dysfunctional. Um, Chaos says, yeah, my parents keep talking about all the crimes that are happening there because of migrants. Yeah, Sweden did completely mess up their immigration system. Sorry, not their immigration, their asylum system. They agreed to take in all the refugees, but then when the refugees arrived, they just dumped them in the middle of nowhere and basically said, fend for yourselves, and then shocked Pikachu face when they ghettoized and turned to crime when they couldn't speak the language and couldn't get work. It, yeah, they really dropped the ball on that one. Um, but yeah, the 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 word the criticism they get is absolutely deserved. Um, Yemi says I've had to. Oh, Kroyo says greed consumes. Yeah, and I'm not against greed. It's greed plus stupidity. Like you can be greedy and still do good in the world. But if you're an idiot and you're greedy, then you're only gonna do damage. I mean, it'd be better if you were empathetic and kind and had some sense of the people around you, but hmm, it's greedy idiots that are mostly to blame. Yemi says, I've had to explain poverty to people multiple times. And I mean, like, the same people multiple times. Yes, I've I've tried to explain multiple times to some of my family, like the older boomer generation family members, and they just don't get it. They always default back to just work harder. Why don't you just work harder? It's what I did. I worked hard and look at no. We're a single mother working cleaning houses and you were able to afford to buy a home. I can work as a software developer for 10, 20 years and still not be able to afford to even get like a mortgage that I'll pay off by the time I'm 80. It's not the same. Oh, oh, Lily says, by the way, Yemi, I love your emojis. They're so cute. Yes, Yemi is low key, okay, high key, my idol when it comes to emojis. Whenever I'm stuck for like motivation, I just go through Yemi's list and I'm just like, yes, this is the bar. I'm gonna go. That's what I'm shooting for. um, Yemi says, thanks. I'm actually adding 2 more right now. Oh, wonderful. Oh, oh, that's so cute. Oh, you see what I mean? Yemi's emoji game is so on point. Yes. I agree, Lily. My sentiment exactly. And Crow. And Chaos. Chaos says, just travel less and cook for yourself. Yeah. Actually, that doesn't work in a lot of places either. In a lot of places, McDonald's, well, takeaway is actually cheaper than getting groceries. Especially, oh my goodness, talking to Iduna about the food desert situation is absolutely mind-boggling. The idea that you cannot actually go out and buy groceries in some places is how do you get in this situation where you're entirely dependent on Amazon for your food supply? Um, Yamigo says, I can't stand that they think we're lazy. It's even worse if you have mental illness because you're able-bodied with invisible disability. Yeah. And I mean, some countries are better at it about it than others. Again, America, I feel so bad if you have to live with this there because they're not kind about it at all. And again, I don't want to bash on the Americans, but that's definitely something that should be. Grace says, "I've returned. What did I miss?" I don't know. We talked. I've been talking non-stop about everything. Oh yeah, we were complaining about boomers again. Gray, yes, we're complaining about boomers again. Remember when we did that last time? Lily says, "Oh, Yemi's new two emojis." Yes, that's all Yemi cares about. Sorry, that's all Lily cares about. The Lily saw emojis and then you're unactivated. Chaos says, "I was just talking about how you were missing. Yes, we missed you so much." Gray says, "I went to get some meds." Oh, okay. Well, I hope they help. um. Gray says, "Whoa, they're adorable." Lily says, "Yeah, I know." Bug face emoji. Alright, let's go and do some gold highlights. Let's go. Just in time for the ads. New beans are so cute. Speaking of beans and emojis, um, beans! This is by far my favorite emote so far. I'm so happy with how that turned out. Beans! I got beans! Okay, you may continue. Beans! Yes! I heard you like beans. Ike! Welcome back! Yes! We're celebrating beans. Happy Beans Day. Beans Day every day here. Every day's day. Grace says, "Fox, we need an Uno reverse card emote. I can't defend myself against that statement right now." Oh, Grace says everybody needs an emotional support box in their lives. I'm I'm actually very happy with this tagline. I've added it to my Discord thing. If ever you need an emotional support box, Gray, I'm here for you. I'll even let you floof my tail for 5 seconds. Lily says, "First time I saw the pause, I saw something else. Oh dear." Concerned. Yamigo says, I have one, but it's only on Discord. Hmm, hmm. I'll consider it. I've got many other emojis to do. What I'm working on at the moment, when I'm supposed to be working on the crying one is yapping. I want to make a yapping emote. He's actually looking really, and he tracks really well. Like zooming out to 25%, it still looks like a yapper. Tracks, scales, reads. It still reads really well from far back. Gray says, "Same to you, Fox. If you need an emotional support cat, you're always welcome here." Aw, thanks, Gray. Lily says, "What? Why? You don't even know what I saw, so you don't know." I know you, Lily. Uh, Kaya says, "An emotional support dog. An emotional support dog." Oh, it's in a Durgan. Yes. I mean, you do have these lovely fluffy wings. I feel like that'd be very nice to like if I'm having a bad day, if I'm having like a anxiety attack or like a stimulation overload, it'd be so nice to just hide under those wings. Gray says, "It looks like the baby birds that's wanting food from their mom." Oh, cute. And Ike says, "Is that Evie?" Evie love. Chaos says those wings give the best cuddles. I bet they do. Lily says LLM, large language model, not there for emotional support. The large language model, not there for emotional support. I have the feeling you will even get more problems with me. You know what? I'm here for it. Honestly, Lily, if there's anything you want to share, and if you don't feel comfortable sharing it, like here on here in chat, like you can hit me up on Discord. I'd be delighted to yeah, any way I can help. Just let me know. I'll sit there. I'll listen, and floof my tail. It'll be great. Everyone everyone needs to have everyone needs to be heard. Time. Um. Ray says, I can finally be mentally stable since I now have access to Fox's tail for 5 seconds a day. Yes. No more. 5 seconds and no longer. Uh, Ike says, at Lily, pats. Lily says, at Ike, yay, pats. I, um, I understand why that strategy must have been important to you at some stage. It's important for a lot of people, and sometimes that's what you need to get by. But in terms of growth, Lily, do you know what codependence is? Okay, so there's this idea that if you it can be toxic to rely on yes, absolutely. I agree. Sometimes you just need someone to help you take your mind off things. So there's codependence, which is kind of like you can't function without another person. You're entirely dependent on them, and this is generally considered to be a bad thing. Then there's something called co-regulation, which is having the skills and understanding to be able to allow someone else to assist you with your emotional self-regulation. It's not the same as dependence. It's just the ability to be open and honest with someone about your feelings, having the capacity to trust them, and to be able to let them help you with your internal self. Um, this is a vital skill. Seems nope, never adding that. I can confirm 100% that's never getting added. Sorry, Yami. Um, yes, be able to co-regulate with people, being able to allow people to help you with what's going on inside is a absolutely vital skill that every human should have. Okay, that's. I'm sorry you feel that way, Lily. I really am. It's. Hmm. I won't judge you for your choices and the way you choose to go about the world. If you ever change your mind, I'm here for you. If you ever want to, just give it a go. You can just let me know. But until then, I will. I understand. Grace says, looks like she's hugging the blue bubbles from Hollow Knight. But give heal. Oh, it does spit. Uh, Great says, can I keep fangirling if I give 10k foxtails to you? Sure. I mean, you probably have that many. I wouldn't put it past you. Actually, yeah, we should add a Yemi's fan club role. I feel like most of the people in this chat are Yemi fans. Oh, I'm definitely a Yemi fan. 100%. I've even got the t-shirt. Chaos says, I'll donate my 63k, good heavens, to Chaos too, so they can keep doing it. Lily said, and I said I'm used to it because I do that since I'm 10. And I'm sorry that you had to. It's not fair. Children should absolutely have a stable parental figure that they can co-regulate with and learn to develop, all the important coping and self-regulation strategies are really needed for day-to-day life. I'm sorry that you never had that. I hope I hope you can, I hope you can find that someday. You can find someone that you can trust and be open with, share these things with. Because you deserve it. Everyone deserves it. And I really am sorry that you had that. And again, if you ever want to give it a go, yeah. Yemi says, I hope we all get what we deserve. Chaos says, my GF was the first person I felt like I could genuinely trust. Genuinely trust. My life has gotten so much better since. Yes, absolutely. Just having even just one person that you can trust, be honest with, makes all the difference. Yemi says, hang on. Oh, Yemi says, and I mean it in the truest way. If you deserve pie, you deserve pie. If you deserve a steak in the eye, you deserve it. Love the energy, Yemi. Grace says, sorry, Yemi. You can blame Fox for that. He's the one who introduced me to you. Grace says, someone said pie? Pie? Very, very crow of you, Crow, yeah? Someone feed the crow. All the pies for you. Yes. Oh, Grace says, Grace says, all the pies for you, Crow. Pat pat. Crow says, yippee! No, no, no. Amigo says, I used to feed the crows in my yard. Oh, yes, me too. Not crows where I live, ravens. Which, crow's agey cousin. They're so big too. Oh, Yumi says, well, the crows and squirrels are cute. But yes, I used to feed the crows in my house meat scraps. And they get so friendly too. They're really good at recognizing faces. Like they can recognize faces decades after the fact. And I've also read that they can somehow, nobody knows how, but they can also communicate faces. Like if they have someone that they know is friend, they know this is friend shaped. They somehow are able to communicate this to other ravens in the area. Gray says crows are the animals that you don't want to mess with. Apparently, there's a law in America that you're not allowed to keep ravens as pets because they're so smart. Which kind of makes sense. They seem like a creature that's probably smart to be kept as pets. Rukev says, even when we are not together anymore for a while, I felt good about myself. Even with the stress from finals at that time too. Yeah. Gray says, crows are the animals that you don't want to mess with, indeed. Great as friends, but you do not want them as enemies. Gray says, crows will be loyal friend for years, but if you mess with them, you will have years of a wanted post by them. Yes, I've heard stories about them, like, vandalizing people's cars if they, if they mess with them. It's, yeah. They are very gangster. What are crows? Crows. Hang on, hang on. I've got something for this. Funny little raptors, yes. Birds are basically dinosaurs with extra steps. I put it. Huh. In my... Oh, I know already. Crow! That's a crow. Right there. Uh, they are cute and silly. I know, yes. Korea is very cute and silly. Crows, too. Uh, and don't show me Korea now. Yeah, he says, it's so fun to watch them play. It is! They're so clever, too. I see, watching them figure out puzzles is absolutely mind-bending. Also, did you know that a group of crows is called a murder? I did! So cool. Anyway, I'm glad I had that handy. That was really fun. Oh, also, definitely planning on doing another one in... I think it's another 3 weeks? But yes, we'll be having another Magma session. Actually, it might... Okay, because a lot of folks here aren't going to be with their family on Christmas, should we maybe have like a Magma day on Christmas? Like just a Christmas-themed Magma? I don't know. Who'd be down for that? I know there are quite a few people, whatever reason, because they're either traveling or estranged, all sorts of reasons, aren't going to be with anyone for Christmas. It might be nice to have to do that together. I don't know. I'll certainly be here on Christmas Day for anyone who's gonna be alone. So we can absolutely hang out. Maybe we'll do a Magma thing. Maybe we just play some Minecraft. Gray says, Crow is a cutie, approved by Gray. Yes. She's also a kind and really good fishing buddy. Absolutely. I've had such a good time fishing with Crow. Been barely playing Stardew Valley. I've just been out there fishing, throwing lines with Crow, and it's been such a good time. Grace says, would be down. I can't celebrate Xmas. I don't want to get kicked out for another 2 weeks. Okay, cool. Chaos says, I won't be alone, but I'll sure join too. Okay, cool. Victoria says, hot, hot, hot. Yamigo says, makes me wish I'd be home for Christmas instead. No. Go spend that. If you have people to spend Christmas with, please. We'll definitely update you when you get back. You'll be missed, but you should spend the time with you have them. Yemi says, lol, when I'm with them, I miss my online friends, and with my online friends, I miss my offline friends. Oof. Sounds like quite the pickle. Yeah. I can't do that on Christmas. That's okay. I don't want anyone to feel bad for not being able to come along. It's more for the folks who don't have, anything to do on Christmas. Wow. Good point. I talking so much, my throat's gonna fall out of my face if I don't get something in me. Yemi says, oh wait, we're doing Yule. I will be home on Christmas. Oh, what the hell's a Yule? What is Yule? Is it is it tasty? Okay, let's do the back of the hair. So there's this long bit here. Okay, so there's a thin. Oh, hang on, wait, it needs to be black. Paint it black. Yeah, what is Yule? I've heard this phrase before. Uh, oh, Yemi says Yule is the Christmas before Christianity stole it. Oh, I see. I have heard of this. Okay, and then we've got a thin one here that kind of rounds and here past the chest. And then we have this one here that kind of around here, back down. Chaos says, I've never heard of that in my life. To save Yemi having to type the whole thing out, let me do some Google. Ah, that's my whole browser. On tab. There we go. Okay, Yule is a winter festival historically observed by Germanic peoples that is claimed to have merged with Christmas during the Christianization of the Germanic peoples. The term Yule and Yuletide, along with their cognates, are still used in English and the Scandinavian language, as well as Finnish and Estonian, to describe Christmas, the Christmas season of Christmastide. Furthermore, some present-day Christian Christmas customs and traditions, such as Yule log, Yule goat, Yule goat, Yule goat, Yule boar, and Yule singing, may have connections to older pagan Yule traditions. In present times, adherents of some new religious movements, such as modern Germanic paganism, celebrate the holiday they term Yule independently of the Christians' festival of Christmas, while some scholars have connected the original celebrations of Yule to the wild hunt, the god Odin, and the heathen Anglo-Saxon Ordrant, Mother's Night, Others have questioned the existence of a pre-Christian festival named Yule, holding that the term arose in the Christian era as synonym with Christmas. Yeah, Yuletide carols. Interesting. Let's see. Okay. Relationship with Christmas in Old Europe. In modern genomic... Okay, so that's just the... modern paganism. As contemporary pagan religions differ both in origin and practice, the representations of Yule vary considerably despite the shared name. Some heathens, for example, celebrate in a way as close as possible to how they believe ancient Germanic pagans observed the tradition, while others observe the holiday with rituals assembled from different sources. Heathen celebrations of Yule can also include sharing a meal and gift-giving. In most forms of Wiccan, this holiday is celebrated in the winter solstice as the rebirth of the great horned hunter god, who is viewed as a newborn solstice sun. Method of gathering for this Sabbat varies by practitioner. Some have private ceremonies at home, while others do so with their covens. Generally, meetings in covens, which anoint their own priests and priestesses. Wiccans chant and draw circles to meet with deities. Many such festivals. Ah! Yemi says the people I'm celebrating with are pagans. Oh, cool. Lily says, guys, it's Christmas on the 24th or 25th. I never knew that. I don't know either. I just wait till someone tells me. Anyway, I should probably call that. Getting some presents. Ah, fuck it. I'll just get some Steam gift cards. We can Google that. Day. It is the 25th. Have fun. Let us know if you find any gems. I'm on the wrong layer. He says, okay, I can't. My dad's birthday is on the 25th. Oh, okay. Wow, imagine being born on Christmas. That must have been annoying. I feel like you're never getting your birthday celebrated. Okay, hair back. Jump straight to the shading because it's all gonna be dark back here. Lily says, even if I don't want to go, I have to. Mew, welcome back. Oh, Mew. So we were discussing Minecraft stuff earlier. Are you interested in talking Minecraft? Yeah, me. We're turning this back into a Minecraft stream. I'll take that as yes. So, told you about the scheme to do the timed event thing. Yes, talking about the Minecraft server. Yes, it's Mew! Mew! But yeah, every Wednesday unlocking a new section of the game, so it'll be the Nether, and then the Stronghold, and then... and then... the end, and then we'll have like an end party, and then... a world's end event, I guess. Well, we were also cooking on the idea of possibly having a underground playthrough. So once we've done like our vanilla basic playthrough where we just, it's just the overworld. We could have one where we get a bunch of data packs that add a bunch of underground cave biomes, and then set up a command block at spawn that basically just damages you whenever you're in the overworld, like in direct sunlight, and basically force all the players to dig underground and, build underground civilizations. And if you build a base or home or something, you're gonna have to build tunnels to each other. And oh, were you not here for that talk? But yeah, I was thinking also to add to the data pack, make it so that mushrooms drop, or mushroom stalks act like logs. So, and adding mushroom forests, the red mushrooms look like this, and then so this stuff here acts as wood, and then this stuff here acts as food because they drop mushrooms, and then having Freya says I'd have to harass zombie villagers to get cured instead of the boat kidnapping. Yes. Yami says, oh, there are Doomsday mods that do this. There was one that simulates a solar event that makes it hotter and hotter above ground. Oh, that'd be cool too. But yeah, that was one idea for something we could do. It's just like, once we've done the vanilla one. What do you think, Mew? Oh, was it? Oh, right there. Yemi says, haven't played it, but I know it's a thing. Yes, yes. So, oh, Screencat, aka Mew, says, so that would only apply to the surface of the overworld. Yes, it'd just make the surface uninhabitable and require all the players to only live underground in, like, the deep dark and... Why am I on the wrong... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, and force the players to live underground, so they'd only be able to get, like, the lush caves. Yeah, I mean, there'd be loads of stuff down there. Lush caves, adding underground, mushroom biomes for mushrooms. Uh, and yeah, just, stuff like that. Just to see what players would come up with if they can only build and live underground. And see what kind of civilization develops. Oh, Dwarf Fortress. It'd basically be multiplayer Dwarf Fortress. I'm gonna have to do this but at some point. Didn't I add some guides at some... There you go. I had some guides. Here we go, guides. Guide. There we go, I can use these. Lily says, wait, no! I can't play Minecraft with you all. Why not? Alright, let's get this foot done. I want to do that. Actually, I'm going to do the hair first, because that's going to be easy. Front, back. So if I grab E3, right click, okay, right click, cut, and then scroll up to here to the front, right click, paste, here, I transform these from... Alright, can I try like so? Oh, I can! Excellent. Awesome! Easy here. Um... Yeah, Lily says, I have school. Well, we can... It'll be in like an all-day thing, so you can definitely come along. And the server will be open all the time. It's just the unlocks will happen on the special days. So you can still play with us. Absolutely. I'll be jumping in and out fairly often. Yemi says... are you going to add things that make it VR compatible like Burrows? Sorry, like Burrows. I do want to do everything I can to make it only data packs, to make it easiest, like at least for the first one. If we do go down the modding route, I will absolutely add that stuff. But again, I think I'd like to do my best to avoid adding any mods. But if that's what it comes to, absolutely, I'd love to. Minecraft. Yemi says, I still haven't played VR Minecraft. I'm too scared to. What? What? What, are you scared of getting too up close to the spiders? I would be too, to be fair. Okay, so let's move it. Okay, so get merged with that. To get merged. And you two get merged. Easy peasy. Just gotta finish off this. Cow says, yeah! With playing together, it would be the most fun if it would be on weekends, since then everyone... Oh yeah, good point! Yes. Okay, we'll shift it from Wednesdays to Saturday or Sunday. Yemi says, "Oh, I'm just afraid of accidentally turning the corner in the dark and being greeted with a creeper, not knowing direction I'm being attacked from." I can imagine a scenario where you turn a corner, see a creeper in Minecraft, and then reflexively run the other direction IRL and just just run smack into a wall. I mean... Okay, so now I'm going to copy plot. Right click. Click. That. Now, sound the that stuff, and then that's the outline of our hair. Started, at least. A lot more to do. Lee says weekends are even worse for me. Oh, okay. We'll see if we can find a day. We'll figure it out. And even if you can't come along for the whole thing, we'll be doing it for pretty much the whole day. Sure, you can stop by at some point, and it'll be open all week. So if you can't come by on the day, then you can still join us, or whoever's on for the during the week stuff. Chaos says, yeah, Saturdays would be the best, but I don't mind it being during the week either. Just can't stay up that late. Understand. Yamagoat says, I'm a cartoon and Pluto is my spirit animal. Pluto the dog. Yemi says, yeah, if the server is just up all the time, Just play it whenever. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how I'd not have it up all the time. So yes, it will be up all the time. Oh, is that on the front layer? Okay, okay, let's grab this. Let's make the other first. Ah, so that's what you're doing. Okay, so let's stack you. Lily says, okay, I can play, just not in the time you will play. You will all play. I mean, we don't know that. We'll, it's still a while, but we'll see if we can figure it out. Am I brushing? I'm brushing. Bracelet. Don't give up, Lily. Might be able to work something out. Yeah, he says, I like harmless pranks, so you have my permission to prank me. Awesome. I do quite enjoy egging people's houses and having them come back to me, opening their front door to just be met by a wall of chickens. Yemi says, if you need ideas for harmless pranks, I have ideas. Wonderful. Okay, I'm just flitting between doing the hair and the feet. Because there's nothing anyone can do to stop me. Wahaha. He says, I like lying in a silly way. I'll draw a dog tomorrow. Ends up drawing two dogs. How could you? Oh yeah, is that like malicious compliance? I'm a huge fan of malicious compliance. Any opportunity. I I would have made an excellent demon. Yummy Goat says, one of my friends foot the goat by drawing me as a foot tall. Okay, and then we got the of the foot here. Okay. Sort of. There. Lily says, I forgot that I was in your chat. I wanted to say something that probably would probably get me banned. Did you want to send it to me in DMs? And I'll let you know if it's okay? In your chaos. Chaos is technically my mod. Love you, Chaos. Okay, so tips and terrains. Yay. This is gonna take a while. Well, what if I told you you never had one to begin with? Would that make it easier? That was actually a lot easier than I was expecting. I don't know why I was putting that off for so long. Yes, Lily? You have something you wanted to say? Awesome. Well, maybe you and Lily can join forces. Sorry, maybe you and Yami can join forces. Great! Very curious as to what you and Yemi would come up with to prank me. I did, and I do it again! Wahaha! Chaos says, I don't like judging, so as long as something that someone says doesn't hurt anyone, then I probably will not ban them. Yeah. Gray says, that's unacceptable, Fox! Apologize now, or no cuddles today. But, Gray, they said they didn't feel comfortable sharing if I didn't say they weren't cute. So I just wanted to make them feel, like they're accepted. Look, someone doesn't have to be cute to be deserving of love and affection. That's all I'm trying to say. But we put too much emphasis on being conventionally attractive. Chaos says, unless you order me to, I'll follow your orders. So you only follow my orders if I don't order you to? Interesting. Lily says, really? So you would ban Fox because he hurted my feelings? He said I'm not cute. Yamigo says, I believe both toilet paper placements are correct. Ban me. Honestly, same. I just throw the roll on whichever direction it ends up. It's is the direction it's gonna stay until someone changes it. I really couldn't care less. Chaos says, I can't ban Fox, he's the boss. Actually, yeah, I'm curious. What happens if you do try and ban me? Gary says, if you get banned, a huge riot will start in chat. Actually, that's a good point. Yemi's literally untouchable. Yemi says, I really like to stir fry on baguette sandwiches. Oh, yes! I've had those. I actually never had those when I was uh in Malaysia, but I did have them when I was in America, and oh boy, they are really. And I think I also had it when I was in Japan. Japan has this Japan is fanatical about bread, but yes, oh my goodness, they're so damn good. In case there's no context, I was so hyped, I just got straight into the reply. Yemi said, I really like stir fry on baguette sandwiches. Banh min. Banh mi. Kale says, I don't have a ban button on my or your profiles. Aw, Sag. Kale says, same about the other mods. Yemi says, I love fusion food. Me too. That's why Japanese is so good. Japanese curry is incredible. Japanese pasta is great. Like, the Japanese are really big on fusion. Oh my god, Yami. Yami, that pun is so good. As if I wasn't a big enough fan already. Now you're coming out with the pun zingers? Good grief. Lily says, if I bully you, would you ban me by yourself, Fox? No way, I mean, yes, of course I would. If that's what you want. Whatever gets me bullied. Can I try but don't ban me permanently? I don't know how the bans work. It might be permanent. I don't know if we can unban people. Like I'm not familiar with how this works. Yeah, I mean, what kind of weirdo would like to be bullied? That sounds gross. Like, you'd have to be a really messed up individual. Like, seriously, what are you even doing here? You should be in therapy. Kale says, there are timeouts which are temporary. Oh, okay. By the by, Yemi, in case that wasn't obvious, that was a joke. Uh, I am one of those people. Lily says, can you take your band back, Chaos? Yeah, he said it wasn't obvious and I was ready to answer. Oh, sorry. Yes, I am one of those weirdos who likes to be bullied. And proud of it. Toes! So who here likes feet? Because I'm almost done with the feet. Gold nails. animals. Kimmy says, ew. Yeah, I don't understand it either. I've always, actually, honestly, feet have always kind of keep me out. They always just seem weird. So weirdly shaped. Anyway, these are nice feet, though. Pretty happy with these feet. Gray says, I could never bully you. You're way too precious for that. Aw, please. Gray. And I don't like bullying in general. I like bullying bullies. I love it when someone tries to bully me. Like, especially if they're really, really mean about it, because then I'm just like, yes, I can finally take the gloves off. I can unleash my true power. Cray says, I like bullying myself. No. No self-bully. I don't know. If you're into it, Crow, I'll support you. Whatever gets you by. Greatest says, what if I hurt your feelings? I don't know. I'm like a duck. No more context. Yemi says, the only bullying I do is making people get up to drink water or eat something. I do bully myself too, unfortunately. Yeah, the internal critic can be horrible. Lily says, so you like bullying me, Fox? I mean, yeah, but really, it's your own fault for being so cute and bullyable. I wouldn't do it if you didn't make it so fun. Freya says, sometimes I need to bully myself to be productive. Like, self-conscious tough love. Fair enough. Lily says, yay, Fox, can you bully me? What do you think I've been doing? Chaos says, I just use self-deprecating jokes about myself. Wait, I use Chaos says, I use deprecating jokes about myself. Gray says, I love the small teasings, but way too much of it sometimes gets me. Yeah, it's important to, first of all, be observant, but also to be, trusting? Understanding. To listen. When someone tells you they've taken it too far, don't be dismissive. Take the L, understand that you've crossed the line, and then just, yeah, just pull the bridge. Both ends. Chaos says, now that you asked him to, he always does the opposite. Actually, yeah, you kind of got a point there, Chaos. So he says, oh, that was bullying? Didn't feel like it. Wow. Are you bullying my bullying? Are you bullying me for not bullying hard enough? Chaos says, and especially if you have specific triggers. It is very important. Be aware of that stuff. Lily says, Fox, no, don't bully me. Oh, Yemi says, AFK, going off to see my fiance. Have a good stream. Thanks, Yemi! It was awesome. Miss you so much. Thanks so much for hanging out. It's such a good time. Pause up for Yemi. Let's all wave Yemi goodbye. Rory says force feeding cookies. Is that bullying? Lily says, yeah, I do bully you for not bullying me hard enough. Oh, is that why you're doing it? Grace says, I have no triggers, but being left out as a bullying method hurts a lot. Yeah, that's really cruel. Ostracization apparently hits the same parts of the brain as, like, physical pain. I do not appreciate being isolated, and I don't appreciate other people doing the isolating. It really gets me go. Aw, I missed them already. The Porcian doll. Chaos says same. Being ignored hurts a lot. It really does. It's not. Especially given, like, we're social creatures. I think it hits somewhere primal in us. Makes people very, very upset. And that's not a good thing to poke. Gray says, in my old friend group, they were always teaming up on me to have a laugh. Oh, right. Chaos says, that's why it's also hard for me to have many friends. I feel really bad when I have to leave one alone because I'm hanging out with the other friend. See. That's very considerate of you, Chaos. Make some tea. Ah. Magic Food Boss says, and back! Welcome back! Corey says, yeah, I feel that. I wish I could clone myself. Welcome back, Magic Fuba! You missed one heck of an episode. Today's been crazy. Wait, Freddy? Freddy! Welcome! Hey! How you doing? Too pure for this world. We have a very, very wholesome chat here. I adore every one of you. But yes, Freddy, welcome back. How you been? How's your day? Freddy says, I'm good. Just in work, doing some drawing. Don't tell the boss. Don't worry, Freddy, your secret's safe with us. Gray says, thanks to Fox, I'm much more comfortable socializing with other people. Oh, wonderful! I'm glad. Especially the people he introduced me became a big part of my social life. Oh, awesome. And you've introduced me to a lot of people too. It's been great. And I'm very much looking forward to you getting started with streaming. You're gonna be so beloved. Okay, so let's get this hair flipped around. Kev says, I always tried to make my friends friends with each other. I didn't even really feel bad when they were hanging out without me. Knowing that they were happy at least. Aw, cute. Very wholesome of you, Gray. Chaos. I look away from my screen for 2 minutes to, like, pour myself a cup of tea, and just names go out the window. Create... Exactly! do love community building. We're talking about that with Yemi quite a bit today. Lily says, I have the feeling that Fox has more Yemi fans here than Fox fans. Probably. I hope so. Yemi deserves all the fans. I'm only here filling in for when Yemi isn't around. Otherwise, you should definitely be in Yemi's stream. Creative says, I'm a big fan of all my friends. The creative work they give me... Oh, their creative works give me lots and lots of inspiration. Oh, wonderful. Me too. I find... Yes, I've really found that's one of the best things about being here on Twitch. Just getting so much inspiration from all the awesome things everyone's doing. Inspiration, techniques, new ideas. This is supposed to be on the other side, so... Yeah, it says, it's because of all of us. Oh, because all of us are Yummy fans too. But you are exclusively a Yummy fan. Oh, hey, yeah! I'm the only true Yummy fan. Lily says... Yeah, I'm exclusive. Wait, why me? You know what? I'm also a Chaos fan. So, I guess I'm not exclusively a Yummy fan. And a Lily fan. And a Grey fan. I'm... I'm a bit of a fan whore. I just like fanning. Fanning the flames. In a million directions. Gray says, Fox, my first fan. Absolutely. Freddy Reich says, pulled in a million directions. I don't know what that emoji. Lily says, why are you my fan if I'm your bully? Maybe I'm a fan of bullying. I find, you know what? You're not, you're not a malicious bully. That's what makes it okay. If I thought you were doing it to actually hurt me, then I wouldn't be a fan. That would not be fan-worthy behavior. But you don't. You seem pretty chill about it, and so that's cool. I'm a fan of that. Hence why I am a fan. Yeah, says I'm also here. Yes, yes you are. Oh, another ad break already. I might up and bathroom next ad break. Wouldn't be very good content to listen to me pop on screen like a overfilled water balloon. Alright, let's get coloring. are right layer? We are on the right layer. Um, Great says, you are also pretty old. I think we met before I met with Fox. Billy says, I lose my title, bully, because of you. Gray says, I will snooze the ad, so Fox won't be able to pee. No, but then I'll explode. And I'll die. Actually, that's one of the worst ways to die. Ruptured bladder. Freddy said, good sound effects, but bad visuals of the popping. Huh? Huh? Oh, you mean the Hydrate Pando? Wait, huh? Oh! Yes, terrible visuals. Ah, Fuba! Hello! Thanks for the hydration. I've actually just poured myself another cup of tea. This one's sleepy herbal tea. So I'm probably should be ought to be winding down. What's wrong, Fuba? Rest well, Ike. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a blast. And good luck with the entry, the competition entry thing. I can't wait to see how it turns out. Oh, and don't forget, uh, Badu tomorrow. Oh, so wholesome. Anyway, ads are on. I'm gonna go for a bathroom break. Earned. Shenanigans chat got up to while I was gone. Lily! Okay, let's see what I miss. Wait, the spine is on the outside of the body? Yeah, it's because of the tail. I thought you were going to bed. Tail. See? It's got like the spine tail. It's kind of like a xenomorph. Lily says, oh, Fox, I have subs, so I don't get ads. You need to stay. Lily, Loki, trying to kill me in the worst way possible. Uh, Freddy says, better freedom of movement. Lily says, Ike, how many minutes do you have? Can you send all of them now? Ike says, no, I need to eat. Ray says, that was a quick pee. Speedrunning Fox. Yes, I'm a quick peer. Ike says, I'd have around 70, I'd say. Ooh, that's a nice collection. Lily says, send them. Oh, never mind. Less than 100. Impressive. By the collection. They said send them. I want to see Ike. Aw, cute. Mouse. Man, I've got to up my emoji game. Rest well, Ike. Thank you so much for hanging out. And Stardew Valley tomorrow if you want to come along. We have one slot left, and it's gonna be first come, first serve. Although we have a couple of people who said they won't be playing. I wonder if we can free up a slot by deleting. I'll have to look into this. Oh. Oh, I see. Rest in peace, Psych. I should make a sleeping fox emote. Lily says, I have from one person, he has too much emoji. I could make a sleeping fox emote. So kind of like I guess something like this. And like downwards pointing ears. So then I'm thinking like a blanket or something, like so. Muzzle in a bit. And then I'm thinking. Okay, it's been known to happen. It'd be cool to have like a animated sort of thing with this, and then have like a back section, like a second emote that's kind of like a back section with section like this, and a tail on the other end. So like a two-part emoji. What do you think? Billy says, not you, Fox. Can I send them all? Okay, never mind. I will not do that. Freddy says, cute sleepy fox. I think so too. Billy says, that one person has 46 emojis, I guess. Burrito Fox. Oh, that's a good idea. Burrito Fox. Actually, could make the, separator. Make it a four-parter. Like the waifu box emote. Burrito Fox. could be fun. Um, could make it. How many slots do we have? Can we spend 3 emote slots on this? Let's see. I mean, we're getting more emote slots by the day. So let's see. Oh, okay. So we've got plenty of. Okay, so we've got 3 animated ones, and we got 1, 2, 5, 6 standard ones. Subs. I think. Magic Food Bus says, Fox, if you want some inspiration for emojis, look at general chat in Discord. Okay. And general. There it is. Cute. Very, very dramatic. I have a cry one that I'm working on. Very cute. Oh, excellent. You got to talk to Miwar about Godot. They're a big Godot fan as well. Oh, the link has more emojis? The onion toe one? Oh, I see. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot of emojis. Rest well, Lily. Thank you so much for hanging out. Without Ike, it's boring. I see. So it wasn't when Yemi left, it was Ike specifically. Kat says, I'll get ready for sleep too now. It's getting late. It is getting late. I'm thinking I've got my sleepy tea. Sleepy tea, sleepy time tea. So I'm definitely winding up as well. Sleep well, Lily. Grace says, no one talks with me about Godot. Guys, I swear I'm not a uni agent. We never said you were, but now that you pointed it out, we are starting to wonder. But yeah, I could make it a 3-parter and have it animated, so have like the tail flapping back and forth, have the chest thing rising and falling, and I guess this one could just be a static standard. Kind of difficult. So it's 112, and then there is I think it's 56, and then a 28, and that's the 3 sizes here. Let me grab. Here we go. So this is 28 pixel. Lily says hugs, but not for. Huh? Oh, hugs for all of you, but not for Fox. Bye, Lily. Pets you, pets you, pets you. But yeah, this is the 28 pixel one, and this is 56 in the green, and then we have 112 in the purple. And you need all 3 sizes, because when you click on an emoji, so if I post the this emoji here, the 28 one is the one that you see in chat. But then when you click on the emoji, sleep well, Lily, miss you. Aw, thanks, Lily. But when you click on the emoji, the one that you can see there is, I believe, the 56 size one. Miss you. Oh, don't forget, Stardew Valley tomorrow, Lily. So yeah, that's all the sizes of the emojis. You need to do it in 3 sizes. Sure. I don't know how big this critter file is. Let's see. Dino egg, dino egg, dino egg. Let's see. Twitch, assets, emotes, base 2. Let's find IBM. Yes. Delano. Oh, excellent. It's only 1.68 megabytes. That's tiny. But yeah, there you go. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. It's just some emotes. Sure. Ray's getting their channel started. So maybe they could use some emotes. Um, oh, actually, great. If you want some emotes, I'd be happy to make you some. I think I'm getting pretty good at this whole emote game. Color. There we go. Ray says, I can't let you have all the fun. Leave some for me too. Of course. I wouldn't want to deprive you of the fun, Gray. You deserve all the fun in the world. Alright. 10. I quite like the redesign for the. This one looks really quite dull, and it wouldn't even work with flexing, but this is looking much better. Massive improvement. And the back of the forearm especially. Right, you should probably head off to bed soon too, right? I hope you're not staying up just for me. I put way too much hot water on that. Do I have any downloads? At some point. Oh my god, it's 1 a.m. Time for bed, everyone. I think maybe this is a good time to wrap things up. It is. I'll stick around for a little bit longer to keep Croya company. What's up? The belly. The belly? What about the belly? Croya says, I got a job interview tomorrow, but I'm excited to start you. Yay! Well, we're going all night. As long as I can, stay awake. Oh, well, I guess as long as people are around to play. So yeah. Um, it'll be awesome. And good luck with the job interview, Crow. I could need a little rework. It has had a rework. But yes, good luck with the job interview, Crow. It's been wonderful having you here. Oh wait, hang on. Does that mean you're leaving, or are you just mentioning? Any, um, how do you feel about it? Is it looking likely? Also, what's it for? Are you excited for it? That's the belly plate on and off. I think it looks much better with the belly plate. It looks bland, but it's much nicer, I think, having it bland. Ooh, it looks pretty likely. It's a remote job. Oh, awesome. Oh, man. I love remote work. You don't have to commute. You save so much time not having to commute every day. Commuting sucks. Especially if you live in like a city. But yes, crossing our fingers too. Good luck, Crow. Chaos says, I'm waiting for Cutie Gray to go to sleep too, and I'm head out too. Gray says, don't wait for me, Chaos. I'm very irresponsible. Magic Football said, I thought when the model would bend over, the carapace would be in the way there. Yeah, but I can make some of them flexible. Maybe I can split in the middle? Like just one split down the middle? But, I'll keep playing with it. Oh, Lily! Weren't you going to bed? You know what, let's make a variation now. Look it. Okay, so let's get rid of that, get rid of that. What? Oh, Lily says, I said I want to go because it's boring. I was on Instagram. Okay. Are we less boring than Instagram? Thanks, I guess. Okay. Lily says, I'm here because of Gray. I want to say something. Well, out with it, come on. Suspense is killing me. Lily says, Gray! Gray says, I'll head to bed in a minute. Yes, Lily? Wait, is Lily having a confession moment? We're done. Freddie Reich says, we need to know. Yeah, I know, right? I'm... Cliffhanger of the century. Lily says, okay, because of that, I will send it on Insta just so you all won't see it. Ah, lame. Lame. I bet they're hand holding in DMs. Cass says, we're both just waiting for Lily. Classic Lily, holding everything up. Great says, okie dokie, I'll be waiting. I wonder what they're up to. Lily says, Fox, you're lame. Your streams are even worse than the boomers if they would stream. Really? That's the best you got? I mean, good effort, I guess. Honestly, I'm more insulted by the lack of effort you put into that than the insult itself. I mean, seriously, if you're gonna insult someone, at least put some, like, some creativity into it. Like, oh, haha, you sound like a boomer. Come on, that one's been done to death. Lily said, I doesn't want to get banned, Fox, so I can't say other stuff. Oh, okay, yeah, I see how it is. Coward. Pathetic. Thought you were cool. Thought you could bully like the rest of them, but nope, nope. You're just another casual. Much of a coward to do what needs to be done. Freddy says, I bite my thumb at you. Shakespeare had some good one. What does that even mean? Why would you bite your thumb at someone? Lily says, shut up or I will say bad things in chat. Oh no. Are you gonna say the no-no words, Lily? No, Lily, don't say the no-no words. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. Lily says, oh, Chaos, we're friends, right? So you wouldn't ban me. Think he's the only one who can ban people here? Or tap out me, right? Chaos isn't the one you should be worried about. Magic Fubar said, Fox, how about the rips going a bit more inside to make it less ordered? How about the rips going a bit more inside? Oh, you mean up or down? Sure, we can do a variation like that. I can't explain it that good. Lily says, Fox, now you get the revenge. Can we get some proper English grammar with that? Chaos says, oh, anyways, I sleep now. Good night, everyone, and cuddles for everyone, especially Gray. Yes, many cuddles for Gray. And sleep well, Chaos. Thank you so much for hanging out. Also, I'm kind of scared what Lily might do now that I don't have Chaos to protect me. Chaos, don't go. Lily's on a warpath. Um... Lily says, Fox, I get angry and for real now. Alright, well, I see Lily's discovered how to use the caps lock. Or, wait, Lily, you're not holding shift and typing all that out manually, are you? You know the caps lock exists, right? Gray says, I can protect you, Fox, but I have no power. That's okay, I don't need protection. I mean, look at him. Lily can't do anything, he's like a yappy little dog. Peak small dog syndrome. Lily says, so Fox, now I can say the no-no words. Alright, I'm waiting. Everyone can ban you, Lily. I gave mod to everyone in the chat except you. And speedrun. I mean, they're doing a pretty terrible job with the speedrun so far. I mean, they've been here for like a couple of weeks. Worst speedrun ever. Let's see. Kaiju Fubo says, Fox, I DM'd you on Discord. Hope you don't mind. Not at all. Oh! Oh! Freddy's working on another panorama. Okay. One thing at a time. Huh. Okay, yeah, we can try that. So Freddy's cooking up a storm. Oh, cool! There's like a shattered planet up there. Oh, neat. It's looking awesome. Do you have like a template for this, or do you just like do this deformation by eye? Gray says, I'm heading to bed too. Good night, Fox, Lily. No, oh, Crow, Freddy, and Magic. Thanks for the lovely stream, and thank you. You know what? It's you and the rest of the amazing chatters that make these streams so fantastic. So thanks to you too, Gray. Yes, don't forget to thank yourself in that. Ah. He says, I want to get mob text. I want to get mob too. Folks, give please, and I will be nice. No, you won't. Uh, Ray says, thank you. I do have a perspective, I believe. Oh, okay, cool. Ray says, pat pat to all of you, Fox included. Aw, great. Love Gray. Okay, let's have a peek here. Oh, should I? Guess we'll put this back in. Like so. Let's see. Quite that narrow. Lily says, I will be Fox. Try it. You will be Fox. I will be nice. Try it. Two Foxes are better than one. Gray. Lily. Hugs for you, Gray. Oh, thank you. So cute. Gray says, oh, thank you. I thought you were gonna roast me for a second. Lily says, XD. Nope. Not you, but Fox. Really? I'm still waiting for that roasting, Lily. Like, when's the roasting start? I'm waiting all night. Wait a minute. Is the roast that there's no roast at all? Is that it? Is this like some kind of mind game? Like I'm roasting myself by not being roasted? Because it's not working. Okay, I was painting the red. Gray says, alrighty then, I leave you both alone. Have a good roasting session. Thanks, Gray! I mean, it's not gonna be much of a roasting session if this is all that they have to bring. Bye-bye, Gray. Miss you. Lily says, Fox, shut up. No one want to hear your voice here. Oh, okay. So I'm just imagining all the people coming to this stream. Well, they're certainly not coming here for you. Wow. What I get? What's this? What's that? I've got my screen so. Gray! Oh, good point. I do have my sleep time tea. Thanks, Gray! Fox, update the image in DMs? Oh, okay. I see, I see, I see. Um, well, I'm already on this path, so let's see where this takes us. Ah, that's cool. I'm always open to new ideas. Although, I don't think I'm the one who needs the help. If you could help Lily out a bit, I think they're struggling to, do anything even vaguely resembling roasting. Um, Courier says, roasting Fox? Fox is bright like the sun. Yeah. Lily says, Fox, please let me be. I don't want to get banned because I said bad words. Look, if you can't roast someone without using foul language, then you're pretty bad at roasting people. Like, let's be real. Like, that just sounds like a skill issue at this point, Lily. You're just blaming everyone else for the fact that you can't roast. Magic Football says, I am right now more interested in your drawing, to be honest. See? You're roasting so dull that Magic Fubar's more interested in watching me draw biblically accurate abs. Lily. Lily says, I can, but then in German, and where's the fun then? Oh, okay. So you're blaming the language barrier now. My goodness, Lily. Come on. Okay, so let's try down a Actually, Fubar said, there I am, trying not to be mean and approaching your art. And you throw me under the bus to tease, Lily. Look, all's fair in love and war. I'm not sure what this is, but it's gotta be somewhere in the middle. Hey, maybe it's both. Love war. Us. Us, Mitch. Okay, that looks pretty cool. Billy says, Fox, you can't roast, so shut the F up. Do you know which words need to be there? I could probably guess. And I can think of better words to use too. Fox, you can't roast, so shut the booty up. You know what? I like that, Croya. Substantial improvement for whatever Lily had in mind. Magic Fubar says, I'm confused and don't get what you mean. Yeah, what do you mean? What do you mean, Lily? What does it mean? Yeah, and I can't read stupid. So I guess neither of us can read what Lily's saying. Come on, Lily. I'm trying to show you how it's done. You're clearly just not paying attention. See, that's what a burn looks like. Okay, they're just not talking to me anymore. I see how it is. So Crow, how's your day been? Are you excited for the interview? Do you have any preparations that you need to make? Oh, Crow says, I did prep with possible questions. I'm ready, I think. Oh, awesome. If there's anything I can help with, like if you want to do like a mock-up sort of interview, a mock interview or something, I'd be down to help out. Crow said, I'm excited for starting more priorities. It's fair, but also, um, good luck with the interview. Um, you guys still talking in German? Like, I appreciate it. I mean, like, would be nice to be a part of this conversation. It's not nice that you're excluding people. Glad you're having fun, but... Freddy says... Kroya, if you were a fish, what kind of fish would you be? A question I actually got asked a long time ago. What, at an interview? One of the weirdest questions I ever got asked at an interview was, did you know we have a ball pit? They had a ball pit in the office. It was wild. Had like a little slippery dip going into everything, and it wasn't for like kids, like people who bring their children. We speak in German, so you will not read it. What, do you do everything Lily tells you? Oh wow. Okay, so it wasn't a job interview. Yeesh. A random question. So am I. You're assuming that it's gonna make more sense in German? Ah, salmon. Because you like to swim against the current? Forge your own path? Lay your spawn and then die soon after? What fish would I be? Freddy says, I said cowfish. They're definitely guys, but honestly, no one is asking the question. Knows anything about fish. You can make anything up. I think I'd like to be a sunfish. If you ever seen like a picture of a sunfish, those guys are the chillest little, well, chillest fellas in the whole ocean. You see these pictures of them that have like had like bites taken out of them, and they're just floating along like nothing's wrong. Like they're just completely stone faced. Like they're the most stoic fish in the world. And when you have zero maneuverability and zero capacity to like propel yourself, you kind of gotta be stoic because the world's just gonna do whatever it wants to you and you can't do anything about it. What's a sunfish? I'm glad you asked. This is a sunfish. And if you're wondering how the heck something like that is supposed to swim, they would also like to know. They have no tail. They have just these two fins and their itty bitty little arm fins, and that's all they got to work with. Like I I feel like this is like some kind of karmic retribution. Like this is an animal that exists purely for karmic retribution. Like if you were a terrible person during your life, you're getting reincarnated as one of these. They can do nothing. Like if something wants to eat them, they just done. They just gotta go with it. And things regularly do like they're not poisonous. They're not fast. They're not even camouflage. They're like the silver thing. How an animal like this exists in the wild at all, ever, is beyond perplexing. And if they take any damage, like if either of their fins get damaged in any way, they just wind up like this. They just float to the surface and they just can't do anything because they can only like they can only like beat on one side. They're just done. They just give up. But yeah, that's the worst possible answer. Like if you want to know what the worst answer to that question is, it's got to be this. You don't want to be one of these. Well, I think we covered some good ground today. Uh, got the base coloring in for these fellows. We did some variations for the forearm. I'm quite liking how the forearm's looking on both sides. Got the feet done, narrowed up these. Do some variations for the belly. I think a lot more variations are in order, but figure something out. Oh, Mario says I changed my mind. Are we guppies? Oh, why guppies? Also, Rhubar's writing a book. Okay, was is das problem? I wonder what that means. So, Crow, why guppies? Freya says, I don't know, guppies are apparently smart, but I just like how they look. Oh, cute. Clownfish are really cute too. I quite like clownfish, and their whole strategy of just hiding in more dangerous animals is pretty cool too. Okay, well, I am getting quite tired, and it seems like things are winding down. Um, I hope everyone had a wonderful stream, including you, Lily. I hope you know it was all just in fun. I wasn't being mean to be mean. I was just being mean because you said you were gonna try and bully me. So, Sleepy Fox must sleep night night. Oh, it's definitely not night. It's actually 9 a.m. But yes, I do must sleep. And thank you so much for coming along, Freddy. It was wonderful to see you, and I hope I can catch one of your streams in the future. Don't forget, tomorrow is Stardew Valley. Yes, of course you do. I do adore you, Lily. We were playing around a bit today, but I do appreciate your company, even when you do fail at bullying. Yeah, it's been a wonderful day, a wonderful stream. I really appreciate all of you coming along. It's been cool. Thanks for the tips, Magic Fuba. I will continue working on the belly. We got it figured out. Don't you worry. Oh, we do. I forgot about Beep. Hi, Beep. But yes, Latitude. Oh, Latitude, you're still here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed. But yes, it's been a wonderful night. I'm so looking forward to Stardew tomorrow. And yeah, I will see you all then. Oh, hang on, wait. We're not going anywhere. We gotta do a raid. Wake up, chat. We got a raid. Um, okay. Does anyone have any raid requests? Like any friends? Any people you're fans of that you'd like to raid? Uh, let's take a look. Browse. Nope, not me. I'm tired. Rest in peace, Lily. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go see if we can find artists. Oh, Iduna's streaming Stardew Valley. If we want to get like a preview. Let's see. Oh, we have a blue Skittle. We've raided them before. They seem very cute. We've got Osaka Bean, who's working on something interesting. Restwell Lily, thank you so much for hanging out. We got someone working on some big boobas. Got really cool Durgan. Got another demon? Got whatever that is. Oh, cute. Okay, so we have Iduna. We have this sweet dragon, and I'm kind of curious as to whatever this is. Oh, there's a dragon. So we got Osaka Bean streaming. Oh, and sushi food. Let's add see what sushi is up to. So we got person's working on a dragon mug. That looks cool. Like a flagon that's like a dragon face. We got Sushi Poo working. Oh, we're working on ads. Sky Skittle is currently sketching. I think they were sketching a dragon before as well. Lots of dragons tonight. Oh, Sushi Poo's. Oh, Sushi Poo. I think they're probably working on their space. Oh yeah. Oh, they're working on a gun. I know, some kind of 3D modeling. And Idunia is streaming Stardew Valley, going to the caves. So, what do we think? Anyone have any preferences? Should I put up to a poll? Skittles art. Okay. Blue Skittle. Poll maybe? Okay, yeah, we can throw up a quick poll. Poll. Raid. Idunia. Let's just write Skittles. Osaka Bean. That's a cute name. Osaka Bean. And Sushi. Okay. Lightning poll. 1 minute. So yeah, Osaka Bean's working on a dragon. Very soft painting. Wait, sorry. Blue Skittle is working on a dragon. They're very soft painting style. Osaka Bean is working on a dragon flagon, like a dragon skull. I love saying that. Dragon flagon. So like a German insult. Yeah, dragon flagon. Sushi Poo's working on some kind of hard surface modeling. They're texturing up some kind of gun. And Aduna is working, or playing, Stardew Valley. I think snooze the ad. Alright, we got a few seconds left. Alright, Skittles it is. A blue Skittle. So, thank you so much everyone for coming along. It has been an awesome night. We, we talked about some really important stuff too. I'm glad we have these grown-up conversations every now and then. These are important topics, and I'm glad we have a community that's so open-minded and mature. We can talk about these things and still have a good time. It proves that, you know, talking politics doesn't necessarily have to mean like the end of fun. But it's been wonderful. Tomorrow again, Stardew Valley. I hope you're all looking forward to it. And I will see you then. Bye.
I need to double check. I haven't checked properly in ages. I avoid my analytics page like the plague. Uh, it might be closer to like 200 to 300, which also isn't really like livable, but it's an amount, and it lets me. I can invest it back into doing the art and streamings and stuff. So I'm appreciative of everyone hanging out with me regardless. And I don't do Twitch for the money either. So I run the adverts just to get rid of the pre-rolls and things. It doesn't exactly like pay a massive amount, but it's a good amount of pocket money to put back into the stream and content and stuff and everything. So that's nice. I do appreciate people hanging out and supporting the stream though. So the lurks are always appreciative for that. And also, Sleepy Fox, welcome in. How was your stream? Let me give you a little shout as well while I'm at it. There we go. Yeah, doing some game development stuff today, or software and game development stuff. What are you working on? Biblically accurate VTuber concept art stream? Ooh, that sounds cool. Noise. Do you want to pay the art tax, by the way? Please do. Crowya, welcome in, by the way. Or Crowya, welcome in. Don't mind me, I'm butchering your name. Or do correct me if I am butchering your name still. But I hope you're having a good day so far, though, Crowya. Sleepy Fox, of course, welcome in. How you doing? And how was the stream? And also Freddy Rico, welcome in, by the way. Hope you're all having a great day too. Thank you for the follow just now, by the way. The follows are anonymous, so feel free to take it easy and chill if you want to. There's no pressure to chat. How's everyone doing? Hopefully everyone's having a nice day. I'm currently just putting the finishing touches and cleanup and fixing any sort of like random errors I had in this one for the most part, so that's been fun. And I think I'm done on this one, maybe.